Hello everyone. For a brief moment I was staring at the intro screen, having entirely forgotten that actually it's my job then when the intro screen ends to do something. So here we are. My hair is all shorter now, which is good because it's bloody hot, and we're here for some Guild of Icons, some D&D. I'm going to put the suspense music on because we're in a dungeon. And I will welcome our wonderful party who is currently only Keith, because again the source mirrors have decided not to load. Don't know why. They all load once I double click it, but here we go. There's the rest of them. Let me unmute and we'll say hello to them all. Right, here we go.
Well, the monk has quite a few weapons he uses monk weapons.
It's generally tightly tied to fists, though.
Fascinating.
No, it's any monk weapon.
Happy birthday,
In
Nick.
Thanks,
Here's-
Vixen.
except that the thing... Oh, hello, hey Nick.
You said it like at least Pixel remembered.
Yeah, at least Pixel remembered my birthday.
We were too busy talking about single weapon classes in D&D and Pathfinder.
The best
And I
single
think
weapon
they're a
class
terrible idea.
in
They are.
D&D with just one weapon, the sword. Just be a sword.
I think
Just
that's the book up.
be a sword.
I mean, that's
just be
your
a sword.
4th edition character, but that's not what we're playing today.
That does happen a lot, yeah.
Nick's 4th edition character is in fact a lighthouse, and
Yeah.
mine is a chance sword.
That's true.
But boss,
We swapped.
Let's not confuse everyone watching your stream. Hello, everyone on Nick's stream.
They're all very confused anyway. That's their state of being. That's why they're here. They didn't intend to be at the stream. They've just sort of wandered in because it looked like we might have snacks or something like that. I don't have snacks. I'm very disappointed
I
in
have
that.
snacks.
I mean, it's my own fault. I didn't get any snacks.
I've got
Like-
Jaffa cakes.
Oh, send them.
Next time, not sharing.
Send me Jaffa cakes.
I used to have snacks to this, but they've all melted. By which I mean there were ice cubes in it.
There's
I
a
love
lot of us
eating
here.
ice
Welcome
creams.
to Chaos Mode.
Yeah, there's loads of us. The gang's all here except Rosad, who is dead. No, Rosad's not dead, actually. Rosad
We're
is
also missing Corin.
weirdly alive. Yeah, I should do a special one-off, like maybe Baboonmus or something, and get all of them. Every single person who's ever been on the Guild of Icons, that includes adventures. We'll get Nolus in here as well as Dervin. We'll have everyone. We'll have Gargoyle playing 2 characters, Bree playing 2 characters, like all triple R. But you're not gonna be able to see the screen.
And Ultrari's gonna get so much loot.
I'm gonna be playing in Ultrare.
characters.
Yeah, so much loot.
We'll have to bring Rizulka back into the mix.
Yeah. Corin up in the top left, absolutely. And just do it like a massive. I don't know what it would be. It would probably just be one fight with how long it would take to run something, but it'd be fun.
I could
It will just be...
interject.
It could finally be Ao's dream. Ao can finally lead an army and fight Father Baboonmus.
No, I've just remembered what my plan is for next Baboonmus, and it would work surprisingly well with this premise, because currently all I have for Baboonmus 2022 is the words live ape, because what if you did a benefits concert for baboons? Anyway, we'll come back to that later, when it's cooler and I'm not dying of heat stroke. Who wants some inspiration?
Those are the kinds of thoughts you have when you're suffering
I
from heat
think
stroke.
I think Andrus wants the inspiration this time.
Yeah, just tell us what happened last session.
Yeah, tell us what happened over the course of the time you weren't here.
Who would
It
like
was
some?
5 years ago. Wait, no. That can't be right.
Okay, seriously though, other than Andres, who can't this time have inspiration, I'm sorry, Andres. Next time you can, but other than this one time, who wants inspiration? Who has it already?
go
Let's
on.
start with that. Hey, Hannah's gonna get some inspiration. That sounds great. Give me a recap. Tell me what happened last time.
Right.
Explain yourself.
We started mid-fight with a set of gnolls. Everyone left me to die by turning invisible and running away with spider climb, and so I won the fancy rocks won the fancy rocks against my very, very shiny mirror plate and caused a small black hole to drag us to the dragon room. The dragon then managed to burninate, crystallize the half the gnolls.
Radiant damage, if that helps. That it was dealing.
Yeah, that'll do.
Like the damage we're taking right now.
Dragon told me off for being reckless and teleported me back to the room. In my absence, Grounded and Gargoyle had managed to beat up a few of the gnolls and close the portal quite explosively, as far as I remember.
Oh yes, a good old use of shatter.
Grounded spent a lot of time taunting gnolls. I got dropped to 0 hit points, which snapped her out of her terrifying blood fury. We beat up all the gnolls except for one who has surrendered and has been tied up, although Grounded can't resist doing horrible evil war crimes to said surrendered gnoll.
It's true.
Then, rather than thinking, we are exhausted, we should probably take stock of the situation, Gargoyle said, ooh, cool sounds, I want to go investigate the cool sounds, and ran to the door to the west, where we appear to have found Mark 7 power armor.
There was, and I quote, a Star Wars happening.
A Star Wars happening, that was the words, yes.
Grounded was the one who entered through the door.
I was about to say, like, you went off and then Grounded took point and has tripped a trap, and that's where we've left it.
And I know it's a failing on all three of us, but you could have interjected to mention that we should have looted the bodies before we went on.
Why would I loot bodies? That's ridiculously evil.
Says Hannah, whose player keeps going, give me an enchanted sword, goddammit! And I keep leaving them on all these bodies. But there we go.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Looting bodies is cursed. Is where you get cursed.
Well,
Every roguelike has taught me that.
Yeah. I think we mentioned in the chat since last week that I need to roll for tying up the Noldo in time.
Only if it tries to escape. I'll probably just ask you to roll at the time, to be honest. At the moment, it's got no interest in escaping. Where will it go, basically? Like, the portal back to the abyss, gone. The moment it tries to escape, there's 4 people around it that are gonna just immediately kill it. It's not stupid. It is going to wait until it has a good opportunity for escape. Or, you know, maybe endear itself to its captors. It's literally going to tame itself like a dog.
How was I unaccurate there?
Are.
Did my broad strokes hit most of the territory there enough to get inspiration?
Oh yes, you definitely have inspiration. Yep.
The Gnoll is going to attempt to seduce Hannah, obviously.
But importantly, I need everyone to roll initiative. That will include you, Andres.
I expected as much.
Because Grounded, while investigating a trap, has triggered it.
That's a 7.
Now, the trap triggering, you heard a click, Grounded, but it was quite quiet. It was something only you really heard. It was just loud enough for you to hear it. The reason we're rolling initiative is because I'm sure very soon things will happen that might alert the others. Plus, you know, traps do work off of initiative. And also primarily because if anyone tries to run in and help, they're going to need to roll stealth if they don't want to be seen. So, let's just go player by player, because I now track initiative in a much easier way. Gargoyle, what do you have?
7.
Oh, wow. Okay. Grounded.
I know, right?
5.
Hannah.
I'm a rogue, honest.
3 times Gargoyle's XP. 3 times Gargoyle's initiative count.
I'm not here to do mathematics. I'm here to play Dungeons and Dragons. So 21.
That's a 21.
21.
Oh, no.
3 times Gargoyle's XP.
Yeah, that's
it. First.
An initiative of 25,000, no, 70,000 or whatever it is.
I'm just going
Eao.
first, right?
6. Rogues, come on.
I misheard that there's dicks, and I was very confused.
Leros.
A natural selling, so a 9.
Incredible. Okay.
I go before the rogues.
Yeah, you go before almost every member of the party except the paladin. Paladin, sadly, you're not going first either.
Initiative, I see.
Okay, so in this case, though, not much is happening. We will actually start initiative at Grounded, because Grounded, you're the first one who's heard this. The rest of you are actually too far back to hear this click. So as far as you know, Grounded sort of scarpered on a little ahead. This room is complete darkness. And, well, those of you with dark vision can, of course, see in there. But your perception is
that little quirk of the mirror run.
Well, that everywhere is pretty much dark. Yeah.
Yeah, that they just didn't put lights anywhere.
Like almost all dungeons. Well, mages have dancing lights. They have various things like that. I almost said mage light, like it was Skyrim.
Halls upon halls of mirrors. You just need the one light.
Well, maybe you'll find out why this room is dark. There is a reason, actually, about which rooms have lights in.
Annoyed about having to prep spells absolutely every day they wake up, just in case they have to cast a light spell. It's like, I've got to sit down and do an hour's worth of revision just on the off chance someone has not put lights in my hallway again.
Yep.
Can you imagine every wizard having to take an hour off every day when they wake up just to prep spells?
Yeah, that's why I'm an artificer,
that's-
and I can just take out a tiny thing and make it glow.
Yeah.
That's just
Yeah.
waking up for me.
So,
It'll be like if you society pressured you to wear makeup every morning.
it would be atrocious, wouldn't it? So, Grounded.
No.
Speaking of which, what are you going to do?
Okay, so just trying to remember what happened. Right, so if I recall correctly, the one on the left sort of wandered off because I created an illusionary sound.
That's
So
right.
they're investigating that.
Yeah,
Right, and I
and-
set up some sort of trap.
Yeah. You were alerted to the fact there were probably traps by the fact that the one that wandered off. In fact, I'll turn the map on so people can see. The one that wandered off on the far left here wandered off in a very specific pattern as it was moving around. So it's very clearly avoiding certain tiles on the floor. So you spotted one touch tile that was a little raised, a little odd, and decided to investigate it and try and essentially disarm it. But unfortunately failed hard enough to trigger the trap.
Oh, for sake of Iris, I should mention the ground is littered with bodies. And there are some of them that are leaning more towards human and Cantlore researcher, so they're probably just killing everything.
Yes, the ground is littered with bodies. And there has been a lot of like bzz, 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 bzz sounds and flashing red lights coming from in there while there was a fight with the gnolls. There's probably a gnoll body or two in there as well.
So what you're saying is that it's less of a Star Wars and more of a Star War Crimes.
Oh, absolutely Star Wars crimes, and I like that.
So literally the opening of the first ever Star Wars movie.
Yes. So, what is the plan? You felt I'm going to say you've got seconds to react at this point. Like,
Okay.
you're stood on a plate. You know that... Well, you're not stood on it. You've triggered it. You know it's going to go off. How would you like to attempt to avoid getting hit by whatever it is?
Okay, well I'm going to go for my standby. I'm just going to use the sprightly leap ability on my terpsichordian girdle to hop onto the wall.
Bash, out of there, up
And-
on the wall. Okay, that sounds great.
Yep.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw then, because I think this is very much going to be in line with a saving throw. I will tell you the DC is 20.
Yeah, they're definitely not going to be freaked out when they see you climbing the wall.
They may hear. Well, the stealth skill's quite high, but they might hear that. So we'll see. I will. Well, let's see what's their passive perceptions. They're not ridiculous, so there's a chance they won't. But they are kind of scanning around.
Oh no.
What is it?
Okay, so in line with my initiative, I've managed to roll a 1 there.
Oh, you are going to get hit by the trap, I'm afraid. So those of you looking in, you see grounded there if you've got dark vision or some other form of sight there. You see grounded get hit by a trap that is listed in Xanathar's as a game-ending trap for 15th to 20th level players. And I thought it would be hilarious because I knew it would only hit one of you. So... let me just check some rules because it casts a spell on you. This trap. Not counterable. Not that anyone with counterspell is in the room currently, I suppose, but
Or in the dimension. In the
yeah,
plane.
I've just looked up the word spell instead of instead of the spell it's casting. Okay, how many d8s do I need? Because it's
Oh no.
2 extra d8s for every level, and it casts this at 9th level.
Hi.
It's gonna be a lot of d8s, yeah. And let me tell you,
Please
let me
don't
tell you,
die.
what is
Please
your
don't die.
what's your favourite way to spend a battle, Grounded?
What favourite way to spend a battle?
Yeah.
You mean on the ceiling?
The one you do most of the time. Oh, what's the radius of this? Oh no, that's the range. 90 feet. The radius is 20 feet. Who's within 20 feet of grounded? Ooh! 5, 10, 15, 20. Ayo, you're within 20 feet, I'm afraid. Ayo, I'm gonna need your HP, please.
We're all within 20 feet.
Does this
5,
automatically
10, 15,
hit or
20? Yeah, it automatically hits. It's the spell Sleep.
Oh, okay.
There's no save for it, but Grounded is once again spending a combat unconscious.
Okay, wait.
My max health or my current health?
Your current health.
26.
26. You're probably okay then. Grounded, what's yours?
Oh, I topped myself up after the last.
I just realised I rolled the dice and then didn't actually remember the number, so let me do it again. So that's 15 with 3 rolled.
I'm on 35.
30.
It all remembers maths.
38. 41. 42. So that's 9 rolled. How many do I roll? Oh, jeez, hang on. 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 21 d8. Really? Fuck's sake. That's how many you roll for a 9th level sleep spell. Hang on.
Just roll it like on Google or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I can't be rolling that. That's nonsense.
And yeah, the entire party's within 20 foot of ground at the moment.
But you do subtraction, so let's see who's awake. Okay, so
So I assume the knoll is hit first after ground.
Yes. So what? How many hit points did the knoll got? Probably like 8. I'm gonna say.
We gave it a potion of healing.
It's still bloodied, so it can't have more than 30 hit points. So let's say charitably, it's at the maximum amount that would still allow it to be bloodied. All right, which is 30 hit points, because this benefits you if it's at higher health at the moment, right? So that leaves 60 hit points left. Who has the second lowest hit points then?
I think that's me at 26.
Okay, so we'll subtract another 26 hit points. Oh yeah, I've got this. Oh well, no, I've only got your max HPs. So that's another 26 hit points, which brings it down to 34. Right? Who has the next lowest?
I think it's probably Keith.
47.
Your current hit points is 47.
42.
Yeah, my
It's
current hit
me.
points is 47.
Grounded?
Grounded is asleep.
35.
35.
The next
Okay.
is 42.
So you would be the next. Gargoyle, you're not hit. Keith, you're not hit. Because there were 37 hit points left. Wait. 60 and... Yeah. So that means 2 left over, which won't hit Gargoyle or Hannah. So, everyone else, you're off to sleep. I'm gonna say...
Technically, my current placement on the map would also be in sleep range, but I'm not there.
Yeah, but you're not there. Sound-wise, I think you probably would make a noise. Dashing away, jumping into the wall and falling asleep immediately. Now, bear in mind, you can wake sleeping people up with an action. So, when it becomes your turn, in initiative, you can wake someone up. Or you can deal damage to them to wake them up if you're feeling mean. But, you can shake them awake with an action. And that will end this 9th level spell. But they are currently nighty-night time. So, I will say, yeah, that's woken everyone up. I've already rolled initiative for everyone on the combat. And we'll have Leros come in on their turn. And I'll put you where that is.
I don't suppose it's too late to spend my inspiration to re-roll the saving throw.
Far too late at this point. Far too late.
Oh, well.
I've done too many maths. So, it is now Ao's turn. You are unfortunately asleep. No, wait. I was starting on Grounded go. Oh, Grounded, you're at the bottom of the initiative, really? Oh, okay. Well, then we go top of the round. Okay.
Did they roll a better initiative than me?
Yes.
Cool.
21, so it came
was
down to
very
dex.
likely.
Oh, actually, what is your dex?
+2. 14.
Theirs is 14 as well. So I tell you what, I'm going to roll d20. 10 or higher, you go. That's a 9. So they're going. Should have done it the other way around, really. But anyway, Starborn crack shot. is going to go first. So the crack shot is the one that looks like a bow with three arrows on it. The tag looking like that. Let me put crack shot on there. There we go.
I really thought Starborn Crackshot was like their name.
Oh, you don't know their name because they don't speak a language you know. They're going to move 5 and 10. And they are currently not going to attack. I think they're going to they're going to ready their action. See if anyone comes through.
I was just about to ask, do they know which body is the correct body to shoot?
Well, they can currently only see grounded, so...
I mean, you said the place was littered with bodies.
Oh, well, that's a very good point. Well, ground is currently stuck on a wall, like Velcro. But actually, no,
Okay.
would have fallen off unconscious. We've established unconscious you fall off. So,
Wait,
say
would I take falling damage and get woken up?
not in this case, unless you jumped, like, more than 10 feet up.
My sprightly leap ability allows me to jump 15 feet.
I was about to finish, and this room is only 10 feet high.
Okay.
This is quite a small one. It's actually up a little bit as well. Like it's actually 10 feet up in the quarry. So you had to scamper up, and I didn't mention that before, but that's where you are. Because I didn't mention it before, I won't require you lot to spend 10 feet of climbing movement to get up.
Tactically advantageous.
But yeah, it's sticking there, and it is readying an action. So I'm going to actually put a condition on this tracker thing so that I can remember it. Readying an action. Okay, Hannah, over to you.
So all I've heard and seen so far is Grounded went into a room and then we all got hit by a spell and a few people have passed out.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have dark vision, so yeah, Grounded went into a room and suddenly you felt really sleepy.
Right. So, and Grounded's on the ceiling, isn't she?
No, on the floor.
On the floor. Okay.
Unconsciousness. I rule it that the slippers and all that, they require conscious effort to work.
3. Let us drag her Grounded. 1, 2, 3. Come here, you.
Okay, dragging someone is half movement speed.
Yep, that's what I've done. I've done just 2 movements to get there and get back.
Oh yeah. Wait.
I've got technically 3 of my first movement left, but that's not going to be enough to do it. Like, I suppose I could move an extra square this way if I wanted to. Bonk.
I'm not 100% sure that adds up, but it's not mechanically like important, so my brain can't maths today, so there's going to be a lot of that. I warn you, the heat is hitting me. We'll probably do 2 breaks just so that I can turn a fan on and cool down as well. And we'll all need that. Yeah. So if I say something really stupid, do point me out on that, because my brain is probably broken. Okay.
I mean, that's commonplace. How do we separate it from the normal?
That's a good point. Starborn Captain. Captain is Fisty over here. Is Fisto. Now, Fisto probably will have seen Hannah come in, because they do have dark vision, and is going to use its special ability. Boop. To warp there, and then go 5, 10, 15, 20. Who's awake here at the moment? It's Gargoyle and Hannah, right?
Yep.
25, 30. It's going to be Gargoyle. Because at the moment, Hannah, you're holding like a corpse. To it doesn't matter. So it's going to strike you. It's wearing sort of what I've called polymer armor. It's kind of plasticky.
Stormtrooper, yeah.
Stormtrooper, Star Wars Stormtrooper. It is wearing gauntlets that look a little familiar to you, Gargoyle, but they do work differently.
Like ships in the night.
It's beautiful. It's going to attack you with its storm gauntlet. And the first one is a 23 to hit.
Just to check, does the captain properly cock and thrust?
Does not cock and thrust these, no, doesn't have to.
You weren't even here.
So that...
None of that.
That is going to do...
I don't do that much.
That is going to do... Oh, not too bad. 8 points of thunder damage to you.
Have a sentinel feat.
It does not have the sentinel feat, so do go ahead. Wait, actually, is it... Because you are a target included in this attack. You're just not get an attack roll. Because lightning arcs from Gargoyle to the nearest enemy, which is you. And you are going to take 5 lightning damage.
When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you.
Okay, that sounds good. Yep, go for it.
He gets Thunder Gauntlets and Lightning Launcher?
Thunder and lightning in one go. That's the storm, yeah.
Very, very frightening.
Galileo,
no.
Galileo, Figaro.
I rolled a 3, so no.
Rolled a 3. Okay, never mind. They don't have
damage
great
does
armor, but so that was 5 lightning damage for you, Hannah.
Yeah.
Okay, and the second attack is coming in. That's not as good. That's a 15 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna not hit.
No, you're in Guardian armor, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah, so you're all good. Okay, so that second one goes straight for your chest, and it whacks, and you're like, well, fucking nerd.
But late, still holds.
You've learned lessons from Dimbles, not Dimbles. Dimbles as an STI. Don't learn from Dimbles. You've learned lessons from the other brass cannons, whose names have all escaped me. It's like Pisshead, Toady. I want to say Dave, Trembles, Dimbles, Pisshead, Toady, and Dave. Steve,
Trembles,
Dave.
the artist, I'll have you know.
Trembles is an artist. Yes, Trembles is an artist.
I hope you realised I
hold
wrote in
the
the
gear.
notes when you gave that drawing to that dragon so it would remember you, that green dragons grow to, like, eat Fae.
It'll be fine. We're friends.
Anyway, that's its go. It is now the Starborn Sniper.
What have I missed?
I wonder what they do. Oh yeah, I put a lot of prep into Cantlore, and it's only the weird bits have come out. It's wild. They've been to only the weirdest places. Like, there are normal places in Cantlore, I promise you. This one is
Supposed to go there yet.
again going to... This one's going to move, and then... So yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it's going to hoist up. It's holding this large rifle, and it's going to hoist it up and sort of scan the full corridor down the end. But that's its go. And then, warping in through a portal in space and time, feeling extremely confused about everything, is Leros.
Yay.
No one sees Leros yet.
No
so
one
there's
sees
not much
Leros.
sense-
Except the
There's
crack
not
shot. The
much-
crack shot sees you.
There's not much sense describing
I
how
mean-
Leros has changed in.
I mean,
how
given
long
the
has it
direction.
been?
Oh,
They
I'll
do?
tell you what. Yeah, let's give you that character moment. That sounds nice. Let's bring you out. Let's bring you out next to Gargoyle here. You just like woof, out the wall right next. Yeah, woof, there you are.
So
I really
I'm
thought it was
just
gonna-
here eating an apple, missing my mask. The mane has grown like 3 times as long as it previously was. There's a huge braid in front. Just eating an apple like... This isn't where I left my horse.
Mark down inspiration. That's wonderful.
The real interesting question for Leros is anyone awake who's going to recognise you at this juncture?
No.
Gargoyle-
Hannah has met Leros.
Once,
Gargoyle's
yes.
head.
You would.
I've met Leros
Hannah has travelled with
once.
Leros for a long
week.
time.
A week.
Yes, but during
that's
that time, Leros was very much making clear to wear a mask the entire time. Also, big floppy wizard hat. I forgot about the big floppy wizard hat.
Why did you tell me this before the session?
The court artist needs time to prepare the updated images. And so many feathers now,
I'll help
covered
you
in
later.
feathers.
Yeah, Gargoyle just like shirks off the second lightning punch because like, well, this is the second time I've been hit by lightning this week. And his head snaps around as Leros comes around, and like he's just staring because the only time that Gargoyle has seen Leoros was as a multitude of corpses
Oh yeah, you have seen the corpse, haven't you?
in the hag domain.
In the hag dimension, yeah.
Leros takes another bite, gives Gargoyle the apple, and brings down
Yeah, Gargoyle's hand like just reaches backwards because his head is like twisted around.
And Leros will curse the captain to start off.
Okay, yep.
Because it looks like there's combat.
Oh,
And it looks
absolutely.
Like the two people I certainly know are on the floor and asleep. I recognize Hannah as well because we did travel together for like a week at least.
Yeah.
And then we will slap the captain twice.
All right. A good
By
slapping.
which I mean I will use a glaive, not my claws.
Yeah, the old glaive.
Yes, well, 10 won't hit.
No, 10 won't hit. First one goes wide a little bit, but
It is pretty close quarters, and I just forgot to, pull back my long glaive to be just a long glaive.
yeah. It's been a while since you last used it to do anything more than cut apples, and
Yeah, maybe.
the glaive is like,
And
yes!
The second one
Yes!
is a 23 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit, yes! I thirst for blood!
Wait.
I've missed
I've
voicing
been playing
the
too much
glaive.
4th edition. I'm gonna put that D12 away. I'm not using that D12 right now.
Getting your war pick out.
Yes, just pulling a war pick from another campaign. And that should be... Oh, that's D10 actually that I need. Oh, this is a D10, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I haven't used a D10 in a while. And that is going to be... Oh, maximum damage. So... I put a curse, right?
Yeah,
I said
you
curse.
did. You cursed.
Yes, I
Yep.
said curse.
Yeah.
So that is 16 points of damage.
16's a good starting off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
16 slashing. And
16 slashing.
I used bonus.
good.
I haven't used movement, but I don't think I need movement in this situation.
I mean, you can
So,
do any you
I'll-
want, but yeah, that's...
There's not much I can do with my movement at the moment. That does not risk things. So I'll stay as I am.
Okay, over to the last one, the Starborn Vanguard, who is not acting as the Vanguard right now because they got distracted by Grounded.
I contributed.
You did. You contributed and then fell asleep. How do I keep doing this every time? But yeah,
To keep getting away with this.
I know. I can't keep getting away with this. So
Grounded has gotten more sleep than Petra.
this one's the cool one, and you're all in such a great position for it. Excellent. 5, 10, 15 uses its special ability to... Can any of you see? I don't think anyone... no one gets to see the special ability yet, but 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, and then 5, 10, 15. Oh, it's going to have to dash, I think. Yeah, it's going to have to dash. 5, 10, 20. Runs on in. But it can't do anything just yet because it had to dash.
Imagine having to use your standard move action to dash.
Standard action, even.
Standard action, yeah.
Standard action.
I know, I should have given it a... Well, it has extra move. It did, Misty Step 20 feet as well, but it had to go further. Right, Gargoyle, over to you. What's happening?
Right, Leoros, do you eat big, weighty apples?
It's
What?
It's a pretty sizable one. It's a pretty sizable one. I assume it is at least like the maximum weight of a level 1 catapult spell.
It's definitely D4 damage worth of thrown
Oh,
weapon.
you read me so well. Gargoyle is going to flip open one of his thunder gauntlets, put the apple in,
Are you casting...
close the case down.
You are. Okay, I need to hear this.
Sorry for having an apple for flair and using and it ending up a weapon.
It's fine.
A little slot elevates up.
Mechanically, you could have used literally any of the chunks of mirror metal on the ground around for this spell, so it's fine. It's no mechanical advantage. Go on then. Your fucking apple
Yeah.
railgun.
I just hope this kills it. I hope this thing dies from an apple to the face.
Gargoyle aims his thunder gauntlet. A little compartment raises up with a funnel or well, a barrel, and he fires, and Captain's gonna have to make a dexterity check against 15.
Okay, let me roll that. Is it just Captain? Are you not casting catapult right now?
I am casting catapult.
Isn't it
Is that
a line?
I think it's in the target.
Once it hits something, it stops.
Got you. Okay. So, Captain's going to have a go. What's Captain's modifier on this? Not great. 15. That's exactly what I needed, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, the Vanguard's right behind. And
He's
by the
still
way,
covered in apple. That's
has a
kind of
much
victory.
larger cannon than anyone else you've seen. Just yeah. So you might want to hit that one. You never know. So I roll another dex save for that one. That's worse. That's a 12.
Yeah.
Oh,
Does
it
he
keeps
know?
going. I forgot that.
Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah.
All right then. That's 3d8,
Okay, it's a good start.
which is 12. Not too bad.
Mass Effect was right. Isaac Newton really is the deadliest motherfucker in space.
Yes, I love that. I love that quote. Okay, Gargoyle. Anything else? You've used your action, so you cannot wake up the two sleeping figures. So the action economy continues to be ruined.
Yeah. Thinking I might just take a risk and try to move away.
You can definitely try that. Absolutely.
Yeah, give Leoro some space. Just waiting for the fucking reaction.
Oh yeah, it's happening. That is a 15 to hit.
Not gonna hit.
Okay.
5, 10... Yeah, stick there.
Okay. Yeah, you move away, and you're all good. Eao, you're still in the land of lullabies and dreams. And actually, what have I got in my little... Okay. Yes. You're at a dinner currently, Eao, in fancy clothes with too many forks. Isildur Tharn, the Inquisitor, threatened to hang you himself if you'd come in your old boots stinking from too much adventure, so now your feet are rubbed raw by inflexible leather. A dance begins, slow at first but picking up tempo. Pairs whirl and swap partners on every third beat. The fire is hot and the wine is hotter. Your date is nowhere to be seen. Enjoying the pomp and the circumstance? Olorel the Firefawn whispers in your ear. You feel the warmth radiating from her skin. Neither am I. Why don't we get out of here? But you can't. You're not here for pleasure as much as you wish you were. Business and duty and ledgers and meetings. This is what your life is now. Olorel slips away, makes for the door. She stands there a moment, the cool midnight air rushing through her dress, and her words sail clear over the muddy chamber music. This is your last chance, darling. And we go back to Grounded. Grounded, you're also asleep. What have I got in my pocket of dreams?
You just take entries of, like, purposeless prose.
No.
Why was Oriel? Why was the Firethorn suddenly French?
She always has
It's
been.
always been French.
It's a dream sequence. It's not meant to make complete matter sense. Just be happy everyone was speaking backwards and the custard wasn't the thing that was dancing.
Grounded, you are home. It's not your home. Your home was never so quaint or domestic. Yet, here you are. The harpies flitter at your feet and chirrup in excitement. The air smells of warm, fresh bread. With a wave of your hand, you shoo Higgs from the front of the oven, just far enough that you can pull out the loaf you've been baking, or were always baking. The pan slides on the counter, and Higgs peeps in excitement. There's a knock at the door. That's strange, though. Not many can make the climb to the very tip of Wark, and the Aarakocra are gone. Why are they gone? Why is everyone gone? That knock again. Harder this time. Urgent. And beneath that percussive rapping, a deep, visceral growl. Dewey flutters up to the window and peeps. You glance over, see a large canine muzzle fog the window with its steaming breath, and its teeth, its scalpel-sharp, drool-wet teeth. And over to the Starborn Crackshot, who did not actually get to do their ready to action. So, they're going to move into the fight. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Where they can see Hannah. Well, they can see Grounded as well, but Grounded's on the ground, and this is going to be a ranged
As
attack.
the name implies.
Oh, yes. Crackshot, it lifts up this... It's a smaller rifle, essentially. None of you would know what this looked like, of course, except Gargoyle, who has firearms proficiency. So, he's going to fire the pulse musket. Oh, that's a 2. That's a miss. And the second one, wow, is also atrocious. A 13, which is going to miss Hannah. So these bolts of red light go around you. These literally are living up to their description as stormtroopers, because they can't hit shit. So,
are guns a thing in Aetos, or does Gargoyle just think these are really weird crossbows?
Guns are a thing. They're very rare, though.
You have proficiency. You should know this.
Yeah, but this can be
context.
outside of context. Yeah, you would know. You would know how to make one as well. It's just they're fiddly. They tend to explode. They're not very good. You're actually still better off with a bow or a crossbow in Aetos than with an actual gun, which was roughly accurate for muskets at the time anyway.
Or a cantrip.
Or a cantrip. Magic is very good for these sort of things. So they don't get much use. But whatever this is unlike any kind of gun you've ever seen.
What I mainly heard is tend to explode.
They do tend to explode, yes. That's what happens when you put smoke powder in things. Yeah, it could be a feature. Absolutely.
Guns in modern era tend to explode as well.
It's true. Just very small amounts.
It depends entirely how well you take care of them as well.
Well, there's that.
Yeah. There is a reason why I was trained to, if in case of catching enemy supplies, blow it all up.
Hannah, over to you.
That's worth the risk.
Okay, let's wake up grounded, and I'm assuming I can't wake up Eao at the same time, though.
No, one or the other. It is an action.
I can attack twice, but I can't wake up. I can't tap 2 people on the head with the sword.
You can attack them both.
You could attack them both.
You could try that.
It would be an automatic critical hit.
I don't want to do an automatic critical hit.
Yes, but kicking.
I'm just saying,
you don't have a weapon dice when you kick. You just do some damage. You just do
I could just kick. That would work.
Yeah, assuming I hit. If I miss, is the most embarrassing thing possible.
It's an automatic critical.
It's not an automatic hit, but it is an automatic critical if you hit. But it is an advantage, so it would be very likely you would hit.
Do unarmed attacks. You could do it.
You wouldn't have proficiency, but otherwise...
Both of them would quite rightfully hold it against me if they woke up with bruised kidneys.
It does say to shake or slap someone awake as well in the spell.
It's easier to fix.
Your choice.
Gargoyle hit you for 7 damage today. Shake off some of that anger.
I recommend either thighs or shoulders.
I'm just going to wake up grounded.
Okay. Yeah, you wake up... do you want my recommendation, actually?
Go on.
Because I assume you don't have the initiative tracker open, despite me saying
sometimes. It's not done anything at the moment.
Maybe wake up Eao, who's just before grounded.
Right.
Oh, is it not? Is it not working? It was working for me.
It's just blank for me at the moment.
Oh,
yeah, the same. I even reset it. I even just reopened it and tried signing in again, but it's just blank.
That's a shame. Well.
Yeah, I can wake up Eao instead, seeing as no Eao.
I'll see if I can get that working later. Oh yeah, it just doesn't think anyone's connected. Oh, that's a shame. Okay.
Let's kick Eao awake. Wakey wake. Time up. Oi.
Alright, Eao, you are back
dying.
up. Okay, any movement or anything? Bonus actions?
If I move, it's a problem because I'm going to get possibly opportunity to buy something else, and also I'm covering people here and giving them, giving everyone, including Gargoyle, a +3 on their saves, which, given they're throwing lightning around, probably useful.
It's a good shout.
Yep, staying here. I can't use total defense on a move action, so nope. And bonus actions, no one's bloodied yet.
Apart from the Knoll. But yeah, you're good.
Yeah, the Knoll is bloodied.
The Knoll is not part of the initiative at the moment, but I might have them do their reaction at times.
Yep, fair. I'm just covering everyone at this juncture.
Isn't the Knoll asleep?
Oh yeah, the Knoll's asleep. That's right. Never mind.
Yep. Next.
Okay, Starborn Captain is now, I think, going to target Leros because you hit it. And that's rude of you, honestly. First one is a 13 to hit.
Miss.
Yeah, that Storm Gauntlet. It's not a very high modifier it gets. Second one's a 15 to hit.
miss.
Ah, atrocious. So it's, but it's just straight in your chest. You're like, please.
This would have missed even if we had not given me a catch-up item.
Yes. So strikes your chest with both hits, but the infused magic in your armor prevents any damage.
Wish I had catch-up items, but currently Gargoyle is closest to my catch-up item at the moment.
Well, yeah. I mean, you have them. You just not picked them up. Starborn Sniper is once again not going to bother with its previous thing. It's going to take a shot now. It can see straight down at Hannah, drawing a bead, taking a shot with its pulse arquebus. That's a 24 to hit. High roll, not a high modifier. I rolled a 19.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Okay, that is 4d8.
That sounds like a beaut, honestly.
4d8.
Mm-hmm.
Was
Is
it
that
an arquebus
necrotic
or an
damage?
arbalest?
Arquebus.
Arquebus.
19 radiant damage.
Ouch.
It only takes one shot. But that's its go. It's staying there. It's pretty happy to be far away from the combat. Leros, over to you.
Shifting isn't the thing.
Well, that hurt.
I think I will stick with my current activity.
Whacking.
Wait. Oh, wait. I also don't leave its endangered range if I move here, so that's fine. Does it take any sort of action to give Hannah a potion?
It is an actual full-on action to give a potion to someone.
To
Also,
feed
Hannah
a
has a
potion,
potion.
yes.
Oh,
but,
to just give him one? No, that's fine. That's free. Yeah.
I'll hand over one of my healing potions.
Yeah.
I've
You,
got 2 already.
you have your
you have
item
free.
interaction. Yep. You got free now. You never know. You might need them.
Probably will.
And now I have 2.
Look how to hold all these potions.
You don't
and
spend hit dice to use them, do you, in this edition?
no, they just heal you. And then as I do have a unused concentration at the moment, I am going to hex the captain.
Okay. Pop a hex on the captain. I'm going to give
And
him
then
a little
slap.
purple. And then the old slapping. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, that is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh wait, d6. Right, yes.
Yeah, cursed as well.
Well, the hex is the d6.
Oh,
So that
right.
is 8 slashing and 1 necrotic.
8 slashing and 1 necrotic. Hang on a sec.
A 2 and a 1 on the damage die.
Yep. Okay.
And then,
okay.
right, I like to go 2 dice these days. So over to the next attack. Ooh, that is a 9 to hit, which I don't think is worth
No.
much.
No.
Used a bonus action. I did actually move this time a little bit.
Yep.
And yeah, that's me.
Okay. Starborn Vanguard time. I regret to inform you, he is now in range. He brings out... Well, he's been holding this thing. He can't put it away. It's huge. He has to carry it in both hands. It is a massive weapon for now. And he turns it on you, and it charges up, and it starts to sort of make this screaming sound as it fills with this bright, vicious red energy and a spread shot of superheated light in a 15-foot cone emanates from the end of it. Now, first of all, because it's funny, nope, he does not die. Okay, now everyone in the 15-foot cone in front of him, 5, 10, 15 steps, everyone except Gargoyle needs to take a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, and we get a bonus from Hannah, right? And
Yeah.
one
Yes.
question: is the captain also hit?
Captain would also be hit
wait,
by this.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry
I,
about
take-
taking the dexterity saving throw.
Can I make a dexterity saving throw?
Let me see.
Right,
You
you're asleep.
automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
So you can, but you fail regardless of the roll, unfortunately.
Well, we can
Well, I'm
see what
rolling
it
on
would have been.
principle.
Yeah.
On the bright side,
get
I
another
believe
one.
you still technically have an evasion, so you still only take half damage.
I thought evasion... Well, let me just double check.
Yeah, I think evasion you have to be conscious for, don't you?
Damn.
'Cause well, you have to be conscious to use reactions.
No, you
Pretty
have to
sure.
make the saving throw to gain the benefit of evasion.
Oh right, you gave me an inspiration.
You don't
at least
half the
that way.
damage unless you make the save. Well, actually, if you make the save, you get no
Wait.
damage, is what evasion does for you.
Wait, but if I'm... So wait, I'm making the saving throw, but it's just automatically failing.
Sorry, my phrasing
And
there
you
should
take
have been
half
if you
damage.
pass the saving throw. So,
Yeah.
evasion is if there's a
I would-
save
I would-
where you take half damage if you fail. If you hang on. If there's a save where you take half damage if you
I have it- I
succeed.
have it up.
Excellent. Because I'm doing this off
Beginning at
memory.
7th level, you can nimbly dodge out of the way of certain area effects, such as Red Dragon's Fiery Breath or the Ice Storm spell. When you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to only take half damage, you instead take no damage if you succeed on the throw and half damage if you fail. There's nothing about it being a reaction, nor do you have to be conscious.
Okay, well, in that case, you just take half damage, regardless. You would wake up as
So
well.
I got a 19.
I can use inspiration
Oh,
to
wait.
reroll, right?
Question, by the
Yeah.
way, what type of damage is it?
Excellent.
It's going to be radiant.
Oh,
All of these weapons are radiant, with the exception of the fists.
that's
Your
kind of
body instinctively dodge rolls away.
Yeah, no, that as
Yeah.
written, yeah, you get it even when unconscious. They normally specify that you have to be conscious
Yep.
to get that benefit, like the paladin
Yeah.
aura. So,
Yeah, in my nightmare, I'm just sort of flinching from the knoll.
so let me start with the captain, who I think has just failed the save. Yes. Okay.
Wow.
Captain's failed.
Imagine hitting your own teammate with your area of effect attack.
Yeah. Who would do that?
I was tempted.
Eao, what about you?
I got a 22.
That passes, so you'll take no damage. Okay. Then Leros.
14.
That
Eao,
passes,
+3.
so you take no damage. Hannah,
damage.
half damage, sorry, half damage. I'm getting confused again. Everyone's rogues now. Hannah, how about you?
9 total because I rolled a 1, so I'm using inspiration to re-roll that now.
Yeah, go for that.
I rolled a natural one, but I used my inspiration.
Yeah, same. That's what I'm doing. Stop interrupting.
Sorry.
And that's 27 now.
27 passes, so you'll take half damage. The Knoll. Well, the Knoll automatically fails because they're unconscious, so they're going to take potentially enough to kill him. And yeah, that's everyone. So let me roll the damage then. It is thankfully D6s.
You put a little ZZZ beside wound wine.
If it's me.
1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, well, that's not a very high roll actually. A lot of people will be surviving today, so that's 10 points of radiant damage. So for those of you who take half, that's 5 points of radiant damage.
Congratulations, Grounded, you're awake.
I'm gonna add the fucking Knoll to the initiative tracker.
Was it? Oh, right, yeah, because we put him on 30 hit points.
Yep, so you're now at 20 hit points.
It's unfortunate they're
And
restrained.
awake.
If only they had an attack that doesn't use their arms.
Alas, they do not.
Oh.
Well, actually they do. They have the bite, but they're not moving anywhere, so they're not going to be able to reach anyone. Also, do they have their
Going
shield
for
on them at the
upright
moment?
bite.
Or have you taken that off of them? Anyway, Vanguard's
Probably
happy
would
with
not be
that.
on in their hand.
Actually, Vanguard's
Yeah, they
going to use a
probably-
bonus action to 5, 10, 15, 20. So it warps through sort of a cloudy, inky, star-filled matter, jumps 20 feet back.
I suppose it thinks it's very cool.
It does! It's very proud of itself. Now, Gargoyle.
Right, well, I'm not going to be attacked if I move, so I'll just move here. And Gargoyle is going to pull out his dagger and try to throw it at the crack shop.
Okay.
Alright.
That will be either strength or dex, depending on how you want to do it, because daggers can be done with either.
Yeah, gonna use my inspiration to reroll that. Okay, that's better. That's 18.
Oh, an 18. 18 will hit the crack shot. Yeah, yeah.
Alright. 1d4 plus 1 for 2.
Oh, yeah. Wonderful. You sure have done 2 points of damage to that.
Really worth that inspiration.
I'm not sure why you spent inspiration on the weakest possible weapon attack you could do, but...
There's
you hit.
darts.
Okay, anything else, Gargoyle?
5. That's it.
Okay. Eao, you're up, you're awake. And actually everyone's awake now, so you're good to go.
Oh, you
Awesome.
Wunderbaum is awake. I rolled the sleepy signs I added.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to first of all stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Go 5, 10. So I'm out of sight lines of them.
Good shout, yep.
And I'm going to use my action on my poison dagger.
Okay. Yeah.
It is now covered in a thick viscous poison
Yeah, good shout.
for the next minute.
And
Okay.
then to
I'll
beat the
sp-
summer heat, just licks it.
Delicious. Well, Eao would survive that. So,
Yes, actually, I would. It's a matter of could I do that as a bonus action?
Is licking a bonus action? Are we prepared to answer this today?
Isn't it just an item interaction?
I fear because it has mechanical repercussions for your specific character, I fear that that's going to start becoming bullshit if you have an infinite source of poison. I'm going to say it's an action mainly because drinking a poison vial would be an action.
Gotcha.
I'm probably
fair,
going to
it's just
argue
once
that it
per day
tastes
for
fucking
poison.
disgusting, so getting enough dose to poison you is pretty rank, actually.
Then I'm probably not going to do.
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to do it anyway.
So I can make unlimited poison.
Yeah, you can make poison, but you've got, it's applying it to the body as well. It's more time consuming. But yeah, you still got your bonus action if you want to do anything.
No, I got nothing. I can use my bonus action.
All right,
At least right now.
over to grounded.
Okay, so am I prone?
You are prone, yes.
Okay, before I continue, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
The traps, do they reset?
They do not.
Okay. So the sleep trap I set off is probably not.
Probably not active. There might be others traps, but that one's not active.
Do I see any other traps from where I stood? I suppose it's just a straight line down the corridor, but...
Yeah, sure. Roll me perception at disadvantage
Okay.
because it's dark.
I have dark vision.
That's why you're rolling at disadvantage instead of not rolling at all.
Okay.
Dark vision. You see in darkness as if it's dim light. Dim light rules are you have disadvantage on perception checks.
Well,
Oh,
that's
no.
just unacceptable.
Well, that's even worse. Right. Oops, screen. After this round finishes, we'll take a break because I'm getting extremely hot and I need to replace my ice.
But Nick, you've always been extremely hot.
Thank you.
Also,
Don't like women like that.
Kenku's also vanished as well.
Again? Yeah, it does do that.
That
To
was
be
a
fair,
while
I
ago.
think Warden's probably spent.
Oh no. I recorded so many of these fucking things. Oh, welcome back, Brie. I'll just bring Warden back in just in case. And then... Okay, back to the main screen. Welcome back, Brie. Alright, what's the plan?
Okay.
Oh, I'll go and activate
so-
source mirrors again. Hang on.
So perception at disadvantage. I managed to roll a 14.
14. Okay, let me just double check the stats for these traps, because they're not all the same trap. And I think that might actually show one of them up.
So there is at least one more in that room.
Nope, apparently not. DC 20. Okay.
There is at least one more in that room.
One more somewhere.
Okay, so I don't see anything.
But you know that you don't see anything in there, well, that's suspicious.
Okay. Right. Okay, this is probably going to be a bad idea, but I think I'm going to
I love hearing those
stand
words.
up.
Okay.
I'm going to stand up using my half my movement,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm just going to straight up charge
Yes.
at our archer friend here, and I'm going to try and shove him into his friend to see if I can knock them both over, and possibly into a trap
You will take an
And
attack of
leave
opportunity
yourself-
from the captain.
at disadvantage.
At
And then after
disadvantage.
they fall over, you will be in the line of sight of a sniper.
I mean,
Yeah, I've got
fine.
other.
well, that's terrible. That definitely doesn't hit. Rolled a 4. And an 8. Like, neither of them were going to hit, to be quite honest. So yeah, you're straight in there. Okay. Crackshot's not looking happy
The
about
attacks
this.
against grounded are always at disadvantage, therefore they don't matter anymore.
It's very much in Grounded's character too, on realising she's harder to hit, to just assume she's impossible to hit.
Yes. It's like that
Hey.
Mr. Burns, so I'm invincible. No, the slightest attack could kill you.
Right. Remind me, what do I need to roll for shove? Is it just a strength? If it's
Yeah,
just
same as a
athletic
grapple.
or-
Yeah, exactly the same as a grapple. Yeah. I will roll it contested. It's going to be athletics, I think. It's going to try and push you back.
Okay.
You got to beat an 18.
27.
Oh, okay, yeah. That does. That number is larger than the one I have in front of me. So, yeah.
Correct.
50% dodge.
Basic maths.
Were you pushing back or downwards?
Basically pushing back and trying to push. And
Into
well, I
Vanguard.
suppose it's not quite. Is it? Yeah, I suppose it's not quite enough to push them into each other.
Not really. They are, more than 5 feet away. But you've done a push. You can continue to move if you've got any more movement. Which
Yep.
I don't know if you want to, but you could, like, close on in, like, run up, shove, and continue running or something like that. Very monkey. Not monkey, monk-ish.
Okay.
Add to some leaves.
Let me think.
Sorry for inside choking. Being that well.
I've got 5 feet of movement left.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to do is, I'm
You also have a bonus
try and do
action
what I did-
dash if you need it.
Yeah. I know what I'm doing with my bonus action.
Fair enough.
Okay, so with my 5 points left of movement,
Yeah.
I'm going to use my sprightly leap ability to
Uh-huh.
jump onto the ceiling
Mm-hmm.
down here, and I'm just going to try and hide so the sniper can't draw a bead on me.
I mean, they can see you right now. The Vanguard and Crackshot.
Okay. Well, do they
Might
have
be easier
sort-
to move next to Eao.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll jump next to here and
I
hide
forgot,
round the
they
corner.
don't know. They can definitely see. I forgot, they don't... No, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know, I'm not saying. They can definitely see you, though.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just hide around the corner. Oh, wait.
Fair.
Wait, since, well, actually, no, since I'm not using a hide action,
Mm-hmm.
do I want to do this? Of course I do.
Oh, I
I'm
forgot
going
at
to
any point to
run.
describe those red lines are barricades that can be used for half cover.
Okay.
Good to know.
I assume they were marking traps or something.
No, I just completely forgot to mention it at any point. That's on me.
I'm going to run 5,
I was
10,
saying.
15, 20, 30 feet.
Oh, in there. Okay.
And I'm going to just sort of keep a very careful eye on when and where they move.
That's an interesting move, and I like it, because as you run through, you feel a click under your feet.
Wait, on the ceiling?
Oh, sorry, you're on the ceiling. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, you don't. You don't. You see some interesting, odd grooves in the ceiling. Sort of over here. Odd grooves, but yeah. I need to update your altitude. Hang on. There we go. 10 feet. That's better. I can remember it now. I've got it on the initiative
Okay.
tracker
So,
just in case.
Nick has an altitude tracker now.
I've needed
helps.
it. Yeah. Okay, good move. I like that. All right.
That was the right point I've marked there, isn't it?
Maybe. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
roughly where the
that's
grooves in the
area.
ceiling are, yeah. That may not be where the trigger for the trap was, but yeah. Noel Stronghide's not really doing much, because Noel Stronghide's tied up and doesn't, have much else they could do. I mean, they could try biting Hannah, but that would be rude. They'd probably still get killed. So, that's the end of the round. We're going to go to the top of the round, but we're going to do that after a break, because it's incineration time over here. As always, you're audible on microphone, but you can't be seen. I will go to some calmer music for a little bit. I'll go for a different one because that one's a bit weird to start on. There we go. And we'll all chill. Are we okay with a short break here, like 10 minutes or so, just enough to get drinks and go to the loo, or do you need a bit longer?
Yeah, that sounds
fine.
good.
10.
Okay.
Fine, yeah.
All right, so I'll see you at 5 minutes too, and we'll have another break about hour and a half or so in as well, further
Hey.
in. Because, oh god, I just need to put this fan on, I swear.
Yeah, on a bit.
You can all chill. Very
Stay-
good choice of word.
Stay cool.
Freeze well, Batman.
You know what kills the dinosaurs?
The Ice Age.
Yes.
Just several voices at once.
Oh, I have so much hydration to hydrate in.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, I've only gone to like half a cup of tea during this whole time.
Oh wow! I'm surprised you're drinking tea.
I daren't touch
well,
these Jaffa cakes because the chocolate has to be melted by now.
In my protection, let me check. It is 16 degrees here.
Oh, I'm jealous. It's
I know you
28.
The highest we go this month, by the looks of it, is 18.
I'm so
Well,
jealous.
At least within by that calculation, like that forecast, and that actually it only gave up to like 27th. So there's still a chance it might get warmer.
Hmm.
But I live by the sea. The sea takes a while to warm up, especially if no one goes there to heat it up themselves with leavings.
Oh no.
Can you guys hear a fan right now?
An ice cream.
Yeah, I can because I put one on and it's pointed straight at my feet.
Your fan does not pick up automatically. That goes for either of you. If you're speaking, maybe you'll hear them, but not while you're not speaking.
Well, I'm going to speak right now, and I'm going to speak at length a bit so that you can properly discern whether or not you can
I
hear.
did not discern a fan.
Oh sweet. I know mine's picking up because I can see it on the audio mixer, but yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. You're a little bit more audible in that regard.
It's going to be a bit weird with my hair flowing, but I'll keep it at this level of fan.
You're just using which one is it? Prestidigitation that can do that little gust of wind, or is it Druidcraft?
I have both Thaumaturgy and
Druidcraft
and
for wind.
Prestidigitation available for this sort of thing.
I mean, Prestidigitation does wind as well, just like
Oh yeah.
smaller, I think.
Oh, have you gone and got ice cream, Brie? Good choice.
Yep.
Good choice.
Got the M&M ice cream.
Oh, nice. Becca snuck up some popcorn for me, so I'm eating that.
I bought myself some ice cream for the purposes of when I get my wisdom tooth pulled.
Oh, good choice.
But I fear I might run out before then.
Yeah.
Should have bought ice cream.
Ice cream is good for you.
What temperature is it for you at the moment, Pixel?
Let's consult the internet, which is usually inaccurate. 17 degrees.
17. Well, not too bad.
I
But
mean,
my
here it's like...
Important to note that my house has like double the insulation, because my uncle thought that would be a good idea. And maybe in the Ireland of over a decade ago, probably. Not anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Emphasis says, I wish to live by the sea so I can exist in it during this trying time. Yeah. Same. I mean, I do live by the sea, I just don't live in the sea, and that's the problem.
I live 100 meters by the sea, so it's very much a matter of if I like once summer hits here, I can just be like, okay, yeah, I'm done. Walk into the sea.
I'm so jealous.
I live in the
Just
archipelago,
haven't told
and
it.
therefore everything is an absolute mess here. So it's like, you technically live by the sea. No, you don't. You live inland, but it's also by the sea. Not really.
But there's seagulls!
There are seagulls everywhere in Stockholm. It's crazy. But it just means that you get all the worst parts of the sea, i.e. seagulls, and none of the good parts of the sea, in effect. Temperature modulation.
I was very pleased
I-
with the seagulls I did for D&D.
I mean, it's been so long since I've had
Keith.
a proper time to explore like Stockholm. When I was a kid, I went to the aquarium there, and then the Vasa Museum.
Yeah, go see the sailboat.
Yeah,
Everyone should go see the sailboat when they get to Stockholm.
yeah, it's a beaut. In fairness,
Right.
It is
it is
absolutely
a wonderful
gorgeous.
thing, yeah.
I bought a souvenir Vasa ship from there, the bottled one. I've got that downstairs in the bar cabinet. It's just behind glass, so everyone can see. Except there's so much clutter there that it's absolutely impossible to see anything.
The Vasa, for those who don't know, because I will talk everyone's ear off about the Vasa, is a 17th century warship commissioned during the 30 Years' War, where Sweden became an empire, like properly expanded out to huge amounts of territory in Europe. Commissioned by its king at the time, Gustav Adolphus. It had the most cannons possible to put on a ship of its size at the time. I think it's along the lines of 50 odd cannons of various sizes. It got entirely 100 meters away from Stockholm Harbour before it capsized and sank in a stiff breeze. effectively opposite where the theme park is at the moment in Stockholm. It got from the Royal Palace to the theme park and then went, but
Oh wait! I heard about that one. Didn't it get weighed but down by its own cannons?
yeah, it had no ballast at all. So it went, oh yeah, I'm just entirely top heavy. Blech.
Yeah, that's not gonna help you.
And so all the cannons were salvaged, and then the masts were cut off because of the massive chronic disappointment to see them sticking out of the shallow harbour. Then everyone forgot about it for 300 years, and people said, pretty sure the ship is exactly here, and they found it, and then spent 5 years dragging it from there to a place near the theme park and said, there's a dry dock here, we will build a museum around it, and so they did.
Yeah, and it is absolutely beautiful to look at.
Right, or go to see the Vasa Museum if you're ever in Stockholm.
If you want a really funny stories, check up what happens anytime Ireland tries to ask France for help against Britain.
The thing is that sounds very nice, but I will never go to Stockholm.
Aww.
It really comes down to, I feel like if I'm there too long, I'll start to like it.
Yeah, really gross.
That is the risk, yeah.
Yeah. Fun bit of trivia. Stockholm Syndrome was made up to explain away why hostages were irritated with the police doing a terrible job.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
I was just gonna
your
make a
fears
joke
are
about how cheap
ungrounded.
there for vacation.
Everyone should fear grounded.
Everyone should feel grounded.
Especially Knowles.
This is all of us, though, yeah.
Yep, I can turn the bye, fan. I love you.
Everyone should fear Gargoyle.
Everyone should fear the DM. You wouldn't believe what I could be dropping in here. All right.
I mean, you would have dropped us.
Nah, I can
Nick,
bribe
I'm never
you.
scared of you.
You dropped Space Marines on us. What more can you do?
Don't ask. You're issuing a challenge. You can
Yeah.
take it back.
He knows how to respond in kind.
I mean, Keith already did make us fight a dragon at level 4. No,
I-
level
You're
3.
going to try that
I-
again.
I let you fight a
You
level 4 dragon at level 4 after you had fully rested. You tore that thing apart.
Well, actually, we were still level 3, but the diplomacy roll I think was after that.
I could have thrown level 7 things at you, and that'd be fair in that system.
Y'all ever heard of
Yeah.
a death tyrant?
But
Anyway,
have you killed off one of Nick's characters yet?
no.
I have.
However,
Look, all I'm saying is Nick has been for almost 2 years now, if you count the pre-stream games, been trying to kill our characters, and he has yet to do so.
I haven't
Outside
been
of Riz
trying.
die.
I
Nick,
did get Rosette
He's killed
twice.
Riz twice.
And one time was by
Rosette
accident.
twice.
Nick, you said you've killed
just
your own
thought of the
character,
beginning.
and I know that's Blades in the Dark, but for a second I was like, is an Ultrare's corpse in this pile?
Yep. Anyway, back to the combat. Top of the round, Starborn Crackshot is going to use its special ability. It's the same as everyone else's special ability. It's doing a Misty Step. 5, 10, 15. It's going to move 10 feet before doing that, and then...
If it's got a galaxy effect, wouldn't it be
Step
a Milky
through.
Step?
Yes, I like that. Milky Step. Yeah, I called it Warp Step, but that works. Yeah. So it rips through the fabric of time and space, and it appears in the room of Grounded, where it will make 2 strikes with its musket.
so it has to roll 3+ on a d6. Wait, sorry, wrong Space Marines.
So, the first one is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. This is not anywhere near as powerful as that big cannon the Vanguard has. This one's very much holding... while the Vanguard had a cannon, this is a musket. So it is only going to be 2d6. 10 radiant damage.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna evasion that.
You can't.
Not evasion. Uncanny
dodge.
dodge that.
Oh, uncanny. Oh, yeah, you can
Uncanny
totally uncanny dodge that to half it. Yeah, absolutely. So 5 radiant damage. And the second attack comes in. That is less. That is a 13 to hit, which I don't think hits Grounded. Nope. AC 16. Okay, over to Hannah.
Huh. I was expecting to have to do more things against things on my turn there, but apparently not. Alright, I'm going to hit the captain.
It's a good shout.
I think so. They seem to attract us completely unprovoked. This seems awfully unfair of them.
Yeah, totally. Totally unprovoked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did we do?
No, it's trespassing. It's
yeah.
not a crime.
I don't own the place.
Yeah, hitting it with a rapier.
All right.
23.
Yep, that hits. Some amazing rolls.
Yeah, it's all or nothing for me apparently today. So that is... Why is my stats all over the place? 10 points of damage on the first attack, and second attack.
That is
Uh,
now a
actually less,
bloodied
15.
captain.
15
I
to
can
hit,
attack
second attack.
twice. Why didn't I do that?
15 is exactly what you need to hit. It's an AC 15, so
Ooh.
yeah, go for it.
Then that is also another 9 points of damage then.
9 points of damage. Very nice. So it is bloodied now, so you can see that there's chunks of its armor missing, and there's blood, and the blood is blue coming out of its body.
I'm just looking through
royalty.
I'm looking through my burnt spells and going, I think I've burnt all my spells at the moment, so no strikes. Because I'm pretty sure I've burnt through all my spells at this point, so no smites.
It's just extremely oxygen rich, the blood.
And it is just me that's bloodied in the party, aside from the Knoll, who I believe is powering. So that's all I can do at the moment. That's done.
Okay. Over to the captain, who's going to give you back, basically, yeah, because you struck it. So I think it's going to do 1 hit on you, 1 hit on Leros, because you're both doing good damage to it. So it's going to split target. So first one's going to be against you, Hannah. And that is 17 to hit.
Miss. So I think it's a miss.
I think if you had moved, it would be a miss.
It's a miss anyway. I'm 18 without moving.
You got
Oh,
shield,
another
yeah.
question Hannah's going to ask when
Oh, right, yeah.
tries to hit Leoros.
Okay, and the second one against Leros. Ooh, that's bad. 12, which I'm assuming also misses.
Nope, also 18 AC.
Yeah, so it's then going to warp step away through a cloud of stars. 5, 10, 15.
He doesn't have the sentinel feat, so I get to smack him.
Because he attacked Leros, yeah. No, go for it,
Yes.
go for it. I'm moving back,
11 to hit, so no.
No, okay, I'll move him back over. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then he's going to move 5, 10, and then hops into this room. And that's their move.
When you say hops, do you mean Misty Steps?
No,
Jump.
jumps. Literally jumping.
Oh,
With
okay.
trigger.
It's a rabbit.
Over to
Does it mean
side.
that the captain enters and leaves grounded threatened area?
No. It stays in grounded threatened area. The stubborn sniper is staying still and is again looking down the sights and watching for any followers. And we go to Leros.
Okay, well, I have a suspicion. Where's the ruler to this one? This one? Whee! Can I get a clean enough? Oh, well, actually I can move. I can move here. And then I think I have a clear shot on the captain.
Looks like it. Yeah, looks like it to me. It's very. I will say I might give him half cover because you're kind of. Well, I don't know actually. Looking at it. Yeah, I'm going to give him half cover because that's crossing a couple of lines to get to him. So I'm going to give him half cover. So it'll be AC +2.
Okay, let me just determine what the best thing to do for this is. I think the best thing to do is a 3rd level chaos spot.
That might do it. Yeah. Yeah, that.
Wait, that fell off the desk.
Fresh spell slots.
That is. Oh wait, it's 2 bolts, isn't it? This is not the bad. This is. Wait, no, I was thinking Eldritch Blast and that's suddenly. So that's gonna be. What was the AC total? 17 now, right?
Yeah, 17.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I don't think. Yeah. It fell off the desk. Then I, grabbed it, dropped it again. It hit the wallet, landed on a natural 1. So
that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
I forgot that's an automatic miss anyway. So I was like,
you don't have
maybe I can add
inspiration at
something
all,
to
do
it.
you?
I used it to avoid Vanguard.
Well, that was a good use of it, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Any movement or anything?
I did move a little bit, and then I'm gonna use a bonus action to refill my 1st level slot that I used earlier.
Okay, sure. You refill your 1st level spell slot.
Yes,
Good use of inspiration.
Spending my last sorcery points. My only sorcery
Your
points.
only sorcery points, but yes.
The only thing I can currently do with sorcery points. Refill 1st level spell slots.
Yeah. Okay. If you're not moving, it's over to the Vanguard.
Yeah, I think I'm happy with the good placement.
5, 10, 15, 20. Levies that cannon again. So, I will first of all work out if it explodes. Nope. Okay. I'm going to need...
The plasma guns never roll a 1 when you want them to.
You worked out what the reference was. Good. So, yes, I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw, please, from everyone within a 15-foot cone. So that's going to be Leros, Hannah, and the Knoll. I don't think that's going to hit Gargoyle. It's certainly not hitting Eao in that position. So I will roll one for the Knoll. Oh, Knoll might actually have passed it. Knoll's passed it. Wow. Well done, Knoll.
I think your math is right. 18.
18's good. You pass. It would still be half damage, I guess, but... I'll start rolling damage. What did you get, Keith?
17.
Ah, everyone passes then. Okay, so it's 9 points of damage, half to 4 for everyone.
Ooh, that's a much kinder roll this time.
Yeah, much better. Oh wait, no, there's a plus to it as well, isn't it? Yeah. No, there isn't. No, you're good. Oh, I missed one whole die. Hold on. Plus 4. So plus 2 halved. So yeah. 6 points total. After halving.
Okay.
Misread the number of dice to roll. And then it is going to go 5, 10, 15, and whoop! And just warp backwards. So it runs forward, shoot, and then fades immediately into the ether.
Gives a minor every turn.
It does. The entire race does. Over to Gargoyle.
Did Gargoyle notice anything, like any kind of like sparks flying out of the gun while you were checking if it exploded or not?
Yeah, I reckon you'd probably spot that with your unique eye for it. I reckon you would spot that.
Gargoyle's gonna move behind Hannah. And would he be able to attack the gun?
Well, it depends what attack you're making.
No, the dagger.
Do artificers get cantrips?
Yeah, they do, but my cantrips are prestidigitation and mending.
Okay, fair enough. No. You can't argue with that.
Prestidigitation is a very useful cantrip.
It's a fantastic flavor cantrip. I love people taking ones like that. No, that's no problem at all. I just wanted to check.
I just have to make a joke about. Oh, hey, those are mine too. I just also have 5 other options.
Sorcerers, goddamn sorcerers.
Those are warlock now.
Yeah. Sawlocks.
Warlock
okay, you can
It's
totally
on
try.
page 271 of the MG.
Yeah, you can attempt to. It's going to be hard. If you're throwing a dagger at a weapon, it's going to be hard. I'm going to treat it as having an AC that is 5 higher. As if it's
against the enemy makes an athletics or acrobatics check, and that's the AC you have to hit.
Yes, that is if you are in melee. Disarming with ranged, I'm gonna just make something up on the spot because you can't normally.
Right. Well, that's a 12.
That's not gonna hit, I'm afraid.
But instead of doing what I did last turn and forgetting that I have 2 attacks,
do you not have like a bow or something? Crossbow?
That's even less than a 12.
Okay, no, you had to hit a 20 to hit this weapon. 15 to hit the creature, 20 to hit the weapon.
Right, well, they don't understand a word that Gargoyle is saying, so Gargoyle's just going to tell everybody, like, in the immediate vicinity, might want to try to hit the weapon.
It's a great idea.
If you want to be the one who enters the room, go ahead.
Yes, indeed. Right. Eao, over to you. Clearly, we need a downtime clock to buy a hand crossbow for Gargoyle or a bow.
You have a crossbow. It's just.
I just like throwing knives.
Fair enough.
Wait, there's a bow on my back grounded. You can go grab
my
the bow.
dagger has +1 to hit.
Oh shit! All the source mirrors haven't turned back on. Whoops! Welcome back, everyone. Everyone's on screen now.
And you call it the mirror run.
How do I get here?
I don't know. I don't know how this happens.
Okay, so I'm going to bonus action card throw
Okay.
using my trick card throw.
Yeah.
Do you move close to the
We haven't
corner?
seen
And
this one in
I
a while,
will-
actually. Remind me of the rules on this one.
Okay, until the end of my next turn, cards I have act as daggers that do 1d4 plus whatever I roll on my magician's die.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
And I can throw them as an action or a bonus.
Yeah.
In this case, I roll a 7, so they do 1d4 plus 7 damage
Nice.
until
And
the end of my next turn.
yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Gambiting it up.
Yeah, so I'm going to... Let me move. 5, 10... Actually, I'm probably going to go 5, 10 here.
Okay, the moment you step on that square, the sniper shoots. The arquebus, a lance of red light energy, goes straight for you. Now, let's see if it hits. It might not. Okay, that is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
You do have your reaction if you want to use Uncanny Dodge. It will be 4d8 that I will be rolling for the damage.
I'll probably uncanny dodge this.
Yeah, I thought you might want to do that. But let me roll it and we'll find out. Oh, it's a high roll so far. 4d21 plus 30 points of radiant damage. That was a very high roll.
I'm gonna
8766 was what I rolled on there for 4d8. That was pretty ridiculous. So halved 15 points of radiant damage.
Yeah. Cool. And the Vanguard is getting a card to the face.
Oh yes.
So that is... Where's the dice? Here's my dice. Okay, so that is 7... That is 10 damage.
10 damage, very nice. Against the Vanguard. And you're... Do you still get an extra? No, because you've...
That was
action
my
to
action
create
and
them,
bonus action.
and then bonus... Yeah, okay, cool.
Bonus action to create them, action to use it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And you still have enough movement left to get out of the sniper's line of fire.
Oh yeah, that's true. You can keep moving if you want. And it will be grounded
so I'll
next.
go 15, 20, 30, 35.
Right around the
And
back
now
of the Vanguard.
hopefully-
Nice.
Now, hopefully, before the sniper could take its turn and ready another action, more people can get in here.
Indeed. Yeah.
That is my hope.
I can't see in there.
If only you had the light spell, hey. If only some wizard had prepared it beforehand. Okay, Grounded, your go.
Okay, interesting you mentioned light spell. So, question, would I have been able to hear what Gargoyle shouted about targeting the weapon?
Oh, from that distance, yeah. If it was shouted, certainly. Certainly.
Okay. So, on the ceiling, do I count as flank for the purpose of ranged attacks?
Ceiling's about 10 foot high, so probably.
Yeah. You're basically like... Your arms are going to be at head height for it, so they're going to be able to interfere with your nonsense. Which I could have phrased way better.
I'll show them interfering with nonsense. Okay, so I am going to pull out my flame tongue schemata as a bonus action. I'm just going to grab the hilt, draw my finger along it, muttering a activation phrase, which thankfully they can't understand and no one else can probably hear from this distance.
Okay.
And I'm just going to jerk my hand away just as it ignites, because it was basically... I just found it, and it was probably built for someone who was completely immune to fire. And
probably.
Yeah. Obviously, and that's going to be casting a bit of light.
Oh, yes.
So my question is, with this light, can I, looking around where I felt the grooves, or I've put the X, can I see any tiles that might be trapped?
Okay, so what this scimitar is doing is shedding bright light in a 40-foot radius, dim light for an additional 40 feet afterwards. Hannah, you absolutely can see now. I was just looking up the rules for how much light this sword gives off. It's actually quite a lot. So yeah, it is bright as day now. You won't have disadvantage on your perception checks. Roll me one anyway, and we'll see how much you see. I'm pretty sure you'll see something, but it depends how much you'll see.
I'm so pleased I have my floating proficiency in perception right now. That's an 11.
An 11. Well, 11's, it's not really good enough to see any of them, I'm afraid.
Can I
think
use it?
Yeah, you're close enough, I reckon, to that one. You've already seen the grooves. I reckon you can at least detect that the one right next to you, which I'll mark. Oh, it helps if I use the drawing tool, Nick. Which I'll mark here. That line there is the trigger. You step there, and you will trigger whatever happens.
You may want to use a different color than the barricades.
Oh yeah, we've created a double barricade. Let me use red. Red's good.
No wonder I'm going to hit the captain.
So between those lines there, put a foot there, and you'll trigger the trap. You don't know exactly what the trap is though, with a perception score like that, but you're pretty sure that'll trigger it.
Yep, but I did see grooves in the ceiling.
You did, so you can probably infer. If you want, you can make an investigation check, because that's how you do inference.
Oh yeah. Would that use my action?
At this point, yes, because I think this would be your second check of the round, which is sort of starting to pile on at this point.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I think I've got a much better action to test it out.
Oh yes.
So I'm gonna. Ooh, I'm stuck on the pointer as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to wander around here. Definitely drop from the ceiling. Would I take damage from that actually?
10 feet, no. I think it's only when you're over 10 feet that you take falling damage. I don't know why I don't have falling damage open and pinned, but I'm pretty sure it's only when you're over 10 feet. Like the first 10 feet is free or something.
Yeah, like with this party, you need falling damage pinned.
Yeah, I don't know why I don't have it pinned. I should. So you're flitting around to there. Yeah, you probably will take an attack of opportunity from the captain.
Yay.
Unless you remain closer. Okay. So
yeah, wait. If I walk over the captain, can I still shove if I'm stood here?
Yeah. So you're behind the barricade and you can still shove. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. The barricade won't block that.
No, I reckon you're okay. I mean, you could drop there and move behind the crack shot to shove if you want, because you'll have the barricade there between you and the captain, which would give you cover, which is +2 to your AC.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the... move the entire...
These are sadly just Gears of War cover. It's knee-high ops. Like, it's not 3/4. But yeah, it's +2 if you want to just take the attack opportunity.
It's very much third-person shooter sort of cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not getting hit. Let me put it that way. You're not getting hit. I rolled a 5. You're good.
Okay, even with disadvantage then.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
No matter what, you're not getting hit.
I'll be taking my shove action, please.
All right. Let me see what the crack shots got for athletics. All right. Okay, so you have to beat a 22, please.
Okay.
And you're shoving 5 feet in through to the trap room, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Drop my die, but. Okay.
Hi, Bruce.
So do you remember my roll last time I shoved? It was
27.
27. Yep, 27 because I rolled a 19.
Have you rolled a
This
natural
time.
20? Yeah.
28.
No one prefaces a sentence quite like someone holding a natural 20.
Yeah. I mean, you should know me by now. I might actually pretend if I rolled a 1 just because that'd be funny.
Okay, so sorry, it would go there. Lands on and steps onto the trapped area. Nothing happens. Although you do hear a click.
Okay. And with that, how much movement did I use? I used 1. Oh, yep, I still have my the rest of my move action and my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use the... How much movement did I use? 5, 10... Did dropping down count as 10 feet of movement?
No, I don't think falling counts as movement usually.
Okay. 5, 10, 15... 20, 25... 30... Oh, and I'll use my sprightly leap to hop back on the roof.
All right, straight back up.
Roof.
Whoop.
Nothing
Yep,
at the ceiling,
and-
just right to the roof.
The roof is on fire.
But actually, the roof is
Then-
grounded.
Yeah.
Can't go anywhere. man.
And Grounded's playing a constant game of the floor is lava.
Yes. Okay.
Anyway.
Luckily, she has fire resistance.
Anything else?
I'll use my sprint action to move 5, 10, 15, 20, and I'm just going to stand right above the sniper and just be like,
Okay. You can totally do that. Yeah. All right. Over to the Noel Stronghide. Noel Stronghide's still tied up. Starborn
That was a
Crackshot
natural 20.
is
I'd like to thank the Academy.
going to step that way, and you hear this heavy thud, this metallic thud as something slams into the ground, but you can't actually see it, so you don't know what happened. Ao, from where
Ao
you
can.
are, though, you can see that a portcullis has just dropped in place there. But it only happens when you step off the plate, it seems. It's coming up here, I think, 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to stand like right in the middle there, and it's going to shoot at Grounded, who seems to be threatening the one that's not made out of shields. So, yeah. The old pulse musket coming out. The first one is it's a 10 to hit. That's not hitting. Second one, though, is a little bit better at 21 to hit.
yeah, that hits.
It's dealing 8 points of radiant damage.
8. Can I uncanny dodge that? Just to be petty?
Yes, because your action's back, so your reaction's back, so you can totally do it.
Actually, no, I'll save my reaction just in case the sniper decides to move.
Might be worth a go. Yeah. Okay.
Easiest shot of the life.
Yeah. Only
Unless
actually
the gun
no,
is too long.
because they can't shoot easily in engaged. Hannah.
Alright. What is this Vanguard actually armed with when it comes at home?
A big cannon.
Let's see if we can solve that problem, shall we?
Oh yes. That's the thing that's been
I-
doing
I'm-
that breath weapon-esque sort of attack on you.
Yeah.
I am flanking for you right now, just so you know.
Do
Yep.
we have flanking in this?
Oh yes, you have advantage on all attacks while flanking.
Then yeah, let's go for a disarm. So first attack. Natural 20.
Hmm.
The other roll was a 19 as well, so
Okay, attack roll contested by an athletics check from the Vanguard. I don't think it's going to be great.
we're going to be 25.
It doesn't. Weapon goes flying off.
To where?
I'm going to say see. Oh, you have disadvantage on the roll because the target is holding the item with 2 or more hands.
Okay, it's a 24 to hit, because the other one was a 19.
Jesus! Alright, never mind. Yeah. I'll paint where it's landed.
Wait, wouldn't the advantage and the disadvantage just cancel each other out, so the first roll would count?
There wasn't any disadvantage.
There was originally advantage, then you said disadvantage, which would have gone to the normal roll.
There wasn't advantage initially, was it?
Flanking.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look at my position.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know.
These are your flanking
brain.
rules, Nick.
Yeah, well, it's fucking 29 degrees C.
Your choice whether it's a critical hit or a 24.
It's not a crit because you're disarming. You're not doing
Then,
any
yeah.
damage.
And yeah, second attack then.
Yeah, second attack. So weapon is skittered off to
This
the
one's just
corner.
pure advantage, yeah.
Yeah, pure advantage. You're good to go.
Someone needs to check my dice because I'm the 19 to 24.
24 hits. Yeah, roll me that damage.
Dice are cast in a good way. 10.
10 points. That's good.
Yep.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so the
I've
Vanguard
moved
takes
25 foot, so that means I've got a +2 to my armor class.
Okay. Over then to the Starborn
And I
Captain.
would have shouted stay to the Knoll as I left.
Yeah.
Not that you can probably understand me, but hopefully gets the inference.
Where's the captain going to go? Is it going to chase after Grounded, who's currently dealing with, like, imposing a serious problem on the sniper, or is it going to help with the Vanguard, who currently doesn't have a weapon? Oh, the Vanguard does have a weapon, actually, so it's going to go for Grounded. 5, 10, 15, zoop, with a little, a little warp, and is going to strike you, Grounded. Okay, 2 attacks. First one hits, second one does not. First one was 23 to hit, second one was 12. So, that is the Thunder Gauntlets. So, there's no nearby ally, really. No nearby enemy.
Storm Gauntlet.
That's it, Storm Gauntlet. Thunder Gauntlets are yours, aren't they? So that's 9 points of thunder damage. The lightning just dissipates off. Because it very specifically strikes the nearest enemy.
I might be in trouble here.
Nick keeps bullying Bree.
Bree keeps going off ahead and getting surrounded by all the enemies.
Nick, you're the DM. You're supposed to blindly throw the enemies into our carefully placed group so they get killed.
Maybe don't be in front of the tanks at any point in your life. No, you scattered ahead and you got caught out. It's bad rolls. It just happens. It's happened twice in a row, unfortunately, because of some unfortunately appalling stealth checks that have gone on. But next one will be a nat 20, I'm sure. So it's no problem. It's just the person scouting takes an unfortunate, like, much higher risk than anyone else because they get themselves surrounded very quickly. It was Eao last time, and this time it's you. But that is the captain's go, and it is the sniper's go now. The sniper can't shoot you, Grounded. So the sniper is going to try and step away. No, the sniper is going to warp away. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh.
It's got the ability, it can just fade through space. So it goes zoop, and it is going to take aim at you, Grounded, because you're a big visible target. And it's going to fire at you. That's not great, actually. 12 to hit.
Nope. So
you unsettled it, and it hasn't had time to steady its aim or anything like that. So it goes zoop, and it tries to take a quick shot, 360 no scope, and the bolt of red light just smashes against the mirror metal near you, and no luck, no dice at all. Laeros, over to you.
Okay, well, I can't reach the captain this turn, which is unfortunate. So I will just join in on back in the Vanguard.
Mm-hmm.
I hear it's a popular sport out there.
Oh yeah, Vanguard whack.
Vanguard. So that is going to be a 21 to hit.
21 will hit. Yep, absolutely. The Vanguard has AC 15.
This is the visual aid for the Vanguard.
Yes. The Spesmarine.
So that is 11 damage on the first strike.
11 damage is good first strike, yeah. Okay.
And 20 to hit on the second one.
Which hits?
For a total of 4 damage.
Oh, that's not as good. Oh,
Yeah,
curse
it's-
only applies to the first one, doesn't it?
The cursed target.
Yeah. Oh, it's not
The
curse.
curse
It's the
person.
captain's curse. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
No. Never mind. Okay. Good hits
This
though.
one's cursed.
It's almost bloodied.
Okay, and then I will move over here.
This one's cursed. This one isn't.
So it will get an
the one with
opportunity
the
attack
claws
if it
is
wants to take
cursed.
one.
It can. It does have one storm gauntlet, so it can. It's gonna give it a go. Why not? 18 to hit.
That is just enough.
That surprised me.
Unless I decide that it isn't. I think I will decide that it is. It's enough.
It's enough. Okay. 8 points of thunder damage to you, and a nearby ally, Hannah.
Ooh, wait. In that
Takes
case,
4 points of
maybe
lightning.
I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, too
It's
late.
only 4 points.
Yep.
Well, it's 8 points to Leros, 4 points to Hannah. And it's go immediately. And it is gonna, yeah, I think it's gonna just keep wailing on Hannah, to be honest. Like, it's just gonna keep trying that old punch. Ooh, or, nah, yeah. 5, 10, pick up weapon.
That
Absolutely
is
an attack of opportunity, yeah.
Since it's still in my threatened range, do I also get one?
Yes.
I mean, because it hasn't left my threatened range.
Oh, technically no. In this case, we'll need to get you the Sentinel feat or something. But yeah, technically no, it's still within range for you because you've got a reach of 15 feet.
15, yeah.
It's wild.
Does a 20 hit it?
20 will hit, yeah. Hannah, you can take an attack of opportunity as well if you want.
And
That's
given the
fair.
position it was
Help us
in
there.
when it started moving, would
Yeah, you
that
would have had
be-
advantage. Actually, it's at the position when it leaves your reach, so it would be there. So you would not have. No, because you've got to still be in reach. Yeah, you'd have advantage.
Oh, it's not advantage I'm looking for, although I will roll that.
It'll apply sneak attack damage regardless, I suppose, of advantage. But
I'm going to need it to make a DC 15 concentration or not Constitution saving throw.
okay, what's applying here? While I roll it.
A very poisonous knife.
Oh, lovely. Well, that's a 5.
Okay, so let's see here. From the dagger itself, it takes not much, 16 damage.
That's pretty good for a dagger, to be fair.
Plus an additional 19 2d10 poison damage. And it is
19.
poisoned for the next minute.
Nice.
Did you also apply the sneak attack? I assume that was the dagger.
Yeah, I did the dagger damage first,
Ah,
and
that
then
explains
I did
yeah.
the poison
and
damage.
then another 19. So it's bloodied
Yeah,
now. It's
and
properly
it is poisoned
bloodied.
for the next minute.
Okay, poisoned for the next minute. I will add that. Condition.
And sadly, the poison that uses up the dagger's poison.
Yeah, it's a good use of it though. It's a damn good use of it. So while it's poisoned, does it take any extra damage, or is it just the standard poison condition where it's doing everything at
it's
disadvantage?
It's an immediate 2d10 poison damage, and then the poison condition for a minute.
Okay, that sounds great. I mean, that's gonna be good. Mostly. Attacks on poisoned creatures have advantage, if I recall. Oh no, just disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Unfortunate that this one does not do attack rolls. Gargoyle, over to you.
Do I get my attack of opportunity now?
Yes, you do, sorry, yes. Roll your attack of opportunity. And you would also have advantage from the
Miss.
flanking? Was that with
If there's
advantage?
advantage, then let's roll again. 14, I missed by 1.
Oh, yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay, gargoyle.
Right.
What's our favourite bird up to?
15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
Is that melee range?
Yeah, I'll put it back on the square. While it was picking up the weapon, it's definitely within melee range.
Right, well then let's show them the superior thunder gauntlets.
Yes! Let's see it.
It's
It's probably not going to be much superior for the first one. That's a 9.
No. The fist hits home, but it hits home against some pretty thick portion of the polymer armor that it's wearing.
That's a 14.
Oh, just off. Just one shy, unfortunately. That's really bad luck.
Ugh.
Over to Eao.
Alright.
Okay, then. Give me a moment, I need to count something.
Sure.
Okay, I could just barely make that. You said the trap goes off once the person steps off the portcullis, yes? Or the thing, yes?
Yeah, steps off of it.
So if I sprint through, I should be safe. Yes.
I mean, this one is locked down. The one to
Oh,
your
okay.
south. It's... The portcullis hasn't gone, it's still active. I'm not sure I can draw anything like a... Let me draw like a black line or something to show that this one is closed. Yeah, I need like a door token, yeah. So that is closed at the moment. You can see
so I
through it
can't
for
go through
anyone who needs to shoot through it or anything. No, it's iron bars straight down.
Got ya. Damn it. Okay. So that ruins my plan there. Damn, okay. So I think I'm just going to go over here and attack the crack shot.
Okay.
That is a 19 plus 7.
Yeah, that'll
that's
hit.
26.
Okay, no sneak attack, I'm afraid, this time.
Yeah, my plan was to sprint all the way around, but
But it still hits, so yeah, roll damage.
yeah, that is 7 damage.
7 damage, okay, very nice.
Can I just stand over here? No, I don't have the correct tool. Where's that one? Can I just stand over here?
Stand over where?
Like in this small nook here.
Sure, I
Is
have
this
to
a
move
tile?
Yeah, that's
I have
fine,
to
thank
move
you.
it. Right,
They
that'll be
surround
my
the
turn.
sniper fire. Potentially.
Yep. Okay, grounded, over to you. You are right next to the captain. The sniper is behind you. The crack shot's the other side of you.
Okay. So, first question. Obviously, I've got my flame schemata. It's lit the area up. Do I see any trap tiles?
Make a perception check.
I don't suppose I can focus where I'm looking based on where I saw the vanguard walking around earlier, or...
You can make an investigation check to do that if you want, instead of perception.
Well, it's the same either way. Well, I suppose if it's more focused with investigation, yeah, I'll take investigation. That's a 13.
That's not going to make it, I'm afraid. Base DC of 20, and I subtracted 5 for a focused investigation. Traps are hard to see,
well.
unfortunately. These ones were professionally made, it seems.
Well, I'm on low HP, so...
If,
Well,
if
I,
you can, I'd
just sort of-
recommend booking it.
yeah.
Try to get behind us.
But
Yeah, I'm
not
just
too close
wondering-
to the vanguard.
Hey, I'm just wondering, what my escape route should be. Should I try and get off a hit against the what's the bow one called again?
The
Crackshot.
crack shot.
Yeah, should I try and get a hit off against the crack shot on my way out, or should I just run?
Your choice.
I mean, the captain is blooded.
Yep,
True.
Captain is bloodied.
But the crack shot, I'll get sneak attack because A is flanking.
Yeah.
Am I? Out of curiosity.
You're flanking
Or
it for grounded, but you wouldn't be for AO.
Yeah, of course.
No, I suppose Leoros wouldn't be flanking the captain, would he?
No.
No,
I'm
just out of
the
range.
captain. The captain is not in my range at the moment at all.
Yeah.
Also,
but-
you have the wrong angle for it to be flanking.
Yeah, if you wanted to give Leoros advantage against the crack shot, you would have to step in 5 feet because it's got to be within your reach as well.
Yeah. Tempted to just take a pot shot at the sniper on my way off. Just because, actually... You know what, I'll just get to safety. I'm going to take a disengage action.
Okay. Yep. Disengage.
Yep, I'll move 5 feet. Hey, come on, let me move my token. There you go. I'll move 5 feet to here and I'll attack the crack shot with my flame tongue schemata.
Okay. Disengage as bonus action and then a whacking.
Yep. Do I get a advantage for the
Yep.
flank, or is it just sneak attack?
You get advantage and you will get sneak attack. Yep.
Yes, I'll get my second d20 out.
Do I detect the subtle sounds of a natural 20?
Very subtle sound.
Excellent. Well, that's going to be a lot of dice you're going to have to roll. The flame tongue scimitar, that adds 2d6, I think. So then you've got your, is it 4d6 from sneak attack?
Yep. Okay, so that's 2d6 plus 4. Wait, do they have any resistance to fire?
Not that you know of.
Not that you know of.
What I'm saying is, do you want me to roll the fire damage separately?
Oh, no. They have a unique, they have some unique defenses from their armor, but it is not related to attacks that deal fire damage.
Okay.
So, hang on.
Alright then.
2 from the
Let me
flame tongue
see.
scimitar, 4 from sneak attack. That's 6 already. Plus damage dice for a scimitar, which is 1d6?
I think so.
Yep, 1d6. Yeah. So that's a d6 plus 4d6 plus 2d6.
So 7d6 multiplied by 2.
14
Okay.
d6,
14d6s.
Should I roll 14d6 or do you want me to just roll 7 and double it?
Roll me 14, please.
Okay, I'm going to have to do this in 2 rolls. It's going
And-
to take me a moment.
Inspiration to whoever can tell me what level of fireball gets you 14d6.
Level 9.
No.
Hey.
It is 9 because you get plus 10 from that. It's 2 per level, isn't it? And it's a 5th level spell.
It is a 3rd level
So it'd be
spell.
level 10.
It's a total spell now. Oh,
No,
so
then-
it's 7 then.
level.
Okay.
Oh, it's only 1d6 extra for each extra spell slot. I thought it was 2d6 extra, yeah. So
Oh,
8,
so does it mean that
8 at
Fireball
3rd
can actually
level,
never-
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It would be a 9th level.
Oh, well done.
You've done a 9th level fireball, is what you've done against against this crack shot.
Let's not waste this on throwing attacker.
Alright.
Not bad. Not bad at all. I really thought you're really going against someone that's barely taken any damage. Does that make any sense? But no, I was wrong.
It made more than perfect sense.
I'm actually worried it might kill it.
I mean, I would cheer for it. I'm here
Yeah.
for a dead crack shot.
This is
Yeah.
the scariest day of this sniper's life.
This is on the as I move just before I step forward, I just sort of meet the sniper's eyes and just sort of smile. Like,
And then just with your lightsaber, I've just realised you.
yeah. So tragically, I've rolled quite a few ones so far, but
You love those horns.
Hey.
That scene
I
from
think
Rogue
it's the
One.
first time I've seen those horns in action.
It's that scene from
Yeah,
Rogue One where it's Darth Vader going down the corridor was just upside down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So my first 7 dice was a 13, and then after that it's a 12. So that is a total of
25.
Yep, 25 points.
That's unfortunately low. But you do get Wells from the Grave,
Oh, yep.
You do.
which doesn't get doubled, I believe, on a crit because the effect happens after the hit is resolved. But it's still extra damage,
Yeah.
so, you know. So 25 points of damage to the Starborn Crack Shot.
Okay, wait, is the sniper within 30 feet?
It's almost bloodied, actually, from that, I will say. That was good, it was a good hit. Sniper is in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 exactly. So, yep.
You know what? I guess that smile was foreshadowing.
Send some ghosts over. Okay, so that's going to be 2d6 more damage, psychic damage this time, to the Starborn Sniper.
Yep. Necrotic, but yep,
Oh,
that's
necrotic.
5. Wait.
5? Okay. Very nice.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement because I've only used 5.
Mhm.
But oh, for God's sake, let me move. Thank you. 10, 15, 20. Wait, 20. Yep, I'm just gonna. No, wait. Do I keep running? 25.
How much health you got left?
Like 8 points.
Yeah, keep running.
Wait,
I'll
let me-
mark you as blooded as well, so it's easier for me to
Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You're running
Oh, sorry,
right into
moving.
Vanguard's range.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
I don't think you're going to be able to leave everybody's reign. Sadly.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got stuck behind Leros.
Plus you
Oh.
have canyon.
There we go. There we go.
You just-
Where do I
you
move?
just
Did you
gotta
stop again? Okay.
Just got to pick
yeah.
a good position.
Yeah, I'm just going to try and hang against this wall.
Okay.
I guess you, if you succeed on the saving throw, you don't take any damage. So there's that for going for you.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Don't down it.
I just
Okay
breathed in
there?
a tiny sliver of ice. Sorry. Aha. Okay. Right. Well, that's cooled me down. Noel Strong-Eye does nothing. Still tied up. Starborn Crackshot. Not feeling great about having inhaled some ice. Not feeling great about having inhaled some ice is going to turn
On
around.
fire in that case.
Yes. And is, I think, going to shoot Leros. I don't think they've got a good line of sight on Grounded. I'd probably give Grounded half cover in that position. But I think Leros is right there. Them being within your reach, does that mean that they have disadvantage on ranged attacks? That's a good question.
I don't remember anything about 5th edition. I'm just glad to be along.
When you make a ranged attack with a weapon, you have disadvantage if you're within 5 feet of a hostile creature. Okay, so they can indeed strike as
But
normal.
Ao is.
Oh yeah, Ao's right there. Jesus. That's rogues for you, they hide.
Even from the DM.
So,
Excuse
okay.
you, Grounded has literally been noisily running around.
Warp step back 10 feet. And then it's going to be 2 shots straight on Leros. With the pulse musket, the first one 9 to hit. Second one.
Okay.
6 to hit.
Okay. Thank you.
I've got the opposite of Keith's dice. Speaking of which, over to Hannah. You are muted.
You are muted. Yes.
Do not want, but need to get everyone within 10, so that's the best I can do to move around that way.
Do you still get flanking on Vanguard on this with this, or
Nope, wrong angle.
Yeah, angle's
if
not
you
quite
move
right
down
for it.
one and then move back up?
If I'm not here, then not everyone's within 10 foot and doesn't get the +3 to all the saves.
Yes, but you can move back up after you've attacked.
Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah,
Yes.
split
I don't
move and
have
fire
spring,
is
I don't have spring attack. I thought spring attack was required for that, a specific feat for it, but fine.
Nah, there's very little stuff that is that requires feats in 5th. Like, I think Sentinel's the only one that gives you like an extra ability that you couldn't get otherwise in the game.
Alright.
But yeah, you can split move and fire.
I mean, it quite literally is a, like, 5th attack. Oh, no, it's not, but never mind. It's 3rd edition. Okay, fine. Right, okay.
In fifth edition, your movement is more of a resource than an action.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's attack. One's at 17 and one's at 7, so that's total
17
of...
hits.
Yep, so that's 23 and a
Definitely.
12. So
Yep.
1 is hit, yeah.
Yep. So, first attack hits. That's because you've got advantage, right? From the flanking.
You're flanking.
I
Oh,
allow
that's
a
fine.
little bit of extra leeway on
Gargoyle.
flanking with
Oh,
Gargoyle.
gargoyle. Okay, so yeah. So that's max
That's why.
damage on
That's
that.
why I was trying to move you down there.
13 points of damage then.
All right, good hit on the Vanguard. Ooh, can you do it again? Because it's got 13 hit points left.
Oh, we'll find out. Natural 20.
You
Probably,
can.
yes.
Good, because
Can you roll more than 7 points?
Got a 7 out of 8 chance for it, so let's see me roll a 1. Nope. So that is 12 points of damage.
oh,
Were you rolling 2 dice or doubling 1?
That was just 1.
oh,
Because
you did a crit, so it'd be an extra.
Oh. 20 points then total.
Thank Christ, because it had 13 hit points left. It's dead! The Vanguard is deceased. It drops its cannon on the ground at its feet. And Hannah, you can move back up if you want to give people, like, save auras, but the one doing saves is gone, so it may not be as necessary.
Still standing here anyway.
I have an idea.
I'm
but
also
it's my
still
turn.
doing stuff. So I'm going to use my bonus action to roll turn aside.
Okay, yeah. Good shout.
And everyone who has like no more than half their hit points can regain 1d6 plus 3 hit points. So that is going to be get yourself 8 hit points back.
Hey, yeah, if you're under
I feel
half health, you get
specifically
8.
targeted, in that I'm specifically not targeted with this.
Neither is Eao.
Just get hit more,
I am.
lol.
I just don't like constantly putting on the bloodied ring.
Okay.
I find it annoying.
I need the red ring so I can see who is affected by this once per battle trick.
Alright. With that done, it's the captain's go. Captain is... It's not doing great, but he's got to defend the 2 ranged units. Like, it's a tactician, it knows what it's doing. So it's going to stand right in that and plug the gap there. And it's going to go and give Eao a punch.
Rude.
Yeah, I know, right? So the old 1-2, because it's got 2 of these storm gauntlets. The first attack is a 15 to hit, and the second attack is a 16 to hit.
The first attack hits, but also immediately after, I'm using my final dot. That first attack,
Okay.
I'm using my final dice to dazzle him.
Okay, so I'll do the first damage then, which is going to be 11 points of thunder damage plus one person next to you. That's going to be Leros is the closest. 1 point of lightning damage. A really minor spark just comes off the side.
That's rough. Okay, it's going to need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw. Okay. They're not really that good at Constitution saves. 16.
That is... Give me a moment. I need to
Yeah, no worries.
do math. What was it, 16?
16.
It passes.
Oh, so it's not dazzled?
Nope.
Okay, so the second attack also hit, because I've already rolled it, I can't be asked to do it again. So, that is much less damage this time. So that's going to be 6 points of thunder damage on Eao, and then the full 6 points of lightning damage on Leros. It's like an inversion of the last time. Much bigger singe, very much smaller bang, but much bigger flare come off of it. Yeah. That's the captain done. The sniper is now going to take aim at Leros. Because again, Leros, you're really the only one visible to it. So it's going to strike. Again, it actually doesn't have a steady aim ability. It has something else. Which it can't really use at the moment. So it is going to just give you a straight up attack in. Oh, that's a 23 to hit.
Even a spell slot won't save me from that.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. Shield can't get you on that. Wait, doesn't shield give you +5?
Yes, so it would just match.
Oh, it would just... Oh, that's a bugger. That is an absolute bugger. Okay, so that is going to be...
Those are big eyes.
32 points of radiant damage.
Did you roll max damage?
Almost! 8, 8, 7, 6.
But I have good news for you. Nap time.
Nap time. Shit! That was a heavy hit. Like, that sniper really does just aim straight at your heart, doesn't it? Like, it's
It
evil.
was almost twice what I had remaining.
Luckily, nowhere near your max, because it won't be instant death. But yeah, it's a heavy hit. That's its go, and we go to you, Leros. Can I get a death saving throw immediately, please?
Oh, this also means this is gone since that was concentration.
Ooh, yes.
You want the death saving throw? Why did they get D6 for that? That would not have gone well.
That's the campaign address.
13.
13, that's mark 1 success. You see a face swimming in black smoke, a lion's face built of stone. Its eyes pierce your mind, and you feel it search for something.
Do its eyes pierce your mind?
Yes.
They can't, actually.
You are stopping the intrusion?
Well, it's impossible to
You
pierce my
can
mind.
choose not to, I think, isn't it? You choose to stop with it. Yeah. I'm just asking if you're choosing to, because that's important.
Yeah.
Okay, it frowns, and it recedes into the black. Okay, over
mind empty, nothing there.
Yeah, head empty. Yeah, over to Gargoyle. Gargoyle,
I was also mainly
Leros
thinking
has hit the
because Maureen's been having some trouble in that regard recently.
It wasn't Morian, definitely not. It was a face Leros recognised.
Might have seen once before?
It's actually a face Eao's seen, but Eao was not in your death saving throw zone.
Right, well, 5, 10, 15...
Yeah. I mean, you lot don't have to worry about, like, cone area of effects anymore. You can all get in there and start covering each other without worry.
Yeah... Just keep rolling successful death saving throws.
You got this.
20, let's see. Ooh. Yeah, let's do a thunder wave.
Oh, I love it. A Ruzad special. At your feet or at the enemy?
at the enemy.
Okay. Unusual, but alright, I'll allow it.
Constitution saving throw against a 15.
Yeah, it's a 15-foot cube, right? So the crack shot will be in it as well.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, so...
That's why I'm definitely not wasting it on...
Yeah, no, I just wanted to double check. Okay, Constitution saving throw. We'll start with the captain. That's a 6, and then the crack shot... That's a 3. Oof. So...
R.I.P.
Yeah. Both fail.
Ooh. That's a chunky 13.
13. Nice. So the captain takes 13 damage. It's not doing great. And the crack shot takes 13 damage, which I think is enough to bloody it now.
And they're both pushed 10 feet back.
10 feet back. Okay.
Any traps along that way?
Not up there, no. But it's a good hit. 26 points of damage in one round.
I would love to be awake right now.
You also have your bonus action in case you want to do anything with that, but...
Don't think my bonus action... I don't have a bonus action. I really need to get the homunculus.
I mean, you do.
Running.
You absolutely have a bonus action. That's what your Guardian Armor lets you gain temporary hit points as bonus action, but...
Good point.
Let's go to the technical difficulty screen.
I'll proc the defensive field.
Yeah, you can
gain 7
you can gain
temporary
some.
hit points.
They help a lot. They help a lot. Especially, definitely good to use once you're getting near bloodied status when people
I'm
are starting
still
to get
kind
hit.
of in infiltration mode, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, you were wearing
in the
infiltration
mind.
armor for the last like 2 sessions, so it's it's hard to get back into the flow of it sometimes. You actually haven't been punching with your thunder gauntlets that much. But you know they do good damage when they hit. If they hit.
I've missed twice.
Yeah. Well,
In the same turn.
you miss every shot you take. That's the rules. That's D&D. But okay, so you gain how many hit points? Is it 4? Oh, I've got to reactivate the source mode.
7 temporary hit points.
7 temporary hit points. Nice.
It's equal to my artificer class.
That's decent. Yeah, that's decent. Okay. Eao.
Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to go 5, 10. And I want to pick up the guy's cannon.
Okay, you can do that.
And I'm going to ask, is there a way I could sabotage it so that when I set it off, it will go off, like it will detonate, it will break?
Roll me investigation, please. If you have firearms proficiency, you can add that to the roll.
I don't have firearms proficiency or proficiency in investigation, but that is a nat 20 for a 22.
22. You're pretty sure that firing this will trigger it, because you don't know exactly which buttons do what, and you're worried that touching it will probably make it explode in your hands, dealing a massive amount of damage to you and everyone around you.
I'm only asking because, like, the last few times it fired this, it pressed a button and it charged up briefly before it did. So I'm wondering, can I press a button and toss it in like a grenade?
That's what you saw, yes. But you probably with a 20 know enough that you don't know enough about this tool to use.
Can Eao throw it controls first at someone?
Maybe. There might be someone in the party who's particularly good with magical gadgets who might be able to assist.
Well, what I was implying was hitting enemies with the buttons and thus exploding it.
Are you suggesting that she uses, like, a giant cannon as a finesse weapon?
Because see, my hope, my initial hope, but I'm not going to do it if I can't, like, knowing that I don't know how this is going to work. My hope was, because it had that charge up sequence, I could activate it and toss it in and just have it detonate at them.
You can make that assumption and risk giving someone over there with who has proficiency enough to use this weapon. You don't know. That's going to be like, you have no way really of knowing, because this is the first time anyone on this plane has seen one of these weapons. Gargoyle might have a chance of deducing it, but it's only Gargoyle who even has a chance to deduce it.
Sorry, Bree, you were saying something?
If it does explode right away, I might have a... Yeah. Keep it... Well, it's worth keeping in mind I can jump onto the ethereal... I can probably run over, drop it off, and then disappear onto the ethereal plane. Ethereal. If that makes a difference.
Alright, that's what you're going... If you want to try that, what I'll probably do is I'll probably then go up here and I'm going to shove a healing potion down Neris's throat.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, use your action to do that. Gargoyle's sitting there thinking, this is my fucking magic item, don't fucking blow it up. But, there we go.
I mean, I think Gargoyle is just, like, looking around at what Eao's doing, and then just, like...
ducking when the barrel swings around. Jesus!
That's 9 points of healing.
Thank you.
Congratulations, you're up again. Well, you're conscious again.
Yeah, you're back up. Alright. Anything with your bonus action?
Turn.
Okay.
No.
Cool. Over to Grounded.
Okay. So, Lyros is back up. So Grounded basically puts away her the healing kit she'd immediately pulled out by reflex.
Yep.
Don't really have a flank against the any enemies, so...
Can you see any enemies?
Yeah, I probably can't really see from there, can I?
Not really, no.
Okay, I'm going to take a risk.
Trying to block. You guys are
Yeah.
doing good.
I'm not going to grab the cannon, because no one's actually even told me about the possibility of making it explode. But I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. And can I be cheeky and just taking another glance at where the I thought the trap might be? Can I take another look?
Yeah, go for it. I'll allow it. We'll go with...
because you kind of already have an
perception.
idea of where you're going to glance.
Yeah, you've already got an idea. Yeah. Give me a perception.
Oh, finally. That's a dirty 20.
That's enough. Okay, so let me draw it on. Once the drawing tools load. There we go. I don't want to use that colour. So, pressure plate, again, there and there. And this one appears to trigger a portcullis, but the portcullis is not here, and you can't... There's no, like, grooves in the top, and you can't see where that is. But it's definitely a pressure plate there.
Just a portcullis, though.
You think so? It looks exactly like the other one, and the one you were disarming before had like sigils, bit like scratched into it in quite finely. None of those are here, so it might not be a portcullis. It's something mundane. It is not magical.
Wow. I'd like to test this experimentally.
Okay.
That is to say, I'd like to just try and grab the guard captain and throw it with my move action, not my bonus action, and throw him at it.
Grab him with your main action, yeah?
Yeah, just sort of hanging down from the ceiling, just sort of do the, sort of like an acrobat's trapeze, except I'm the trapeze.
Okay, and you want to try and throw. We'll count this as a grapple. There aren't really rules for throwing characters. I think you're going to need to successfully grapple, and then you're probably going to need to succeed on a strength check, a raw strength check. No, I'll allow athletics. It's like hammer toss, that sort of thing. And it's going to be a high DC for that. But the grapple will do as normal.
Okay.
Nick, did you just call the captain a tool?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, for our initial grapple, athletics.
You've got to beat a 13.
8 to 9. Oh, that's a 19.
Yep. So he's grabbed. Now the attempt to the throw, I'm going to need a DC 25 athletics check, please.
Right. Don't suppose there's anything I can do to improve my chances here.
The spell Enlarge Reduce would probably help you. Either enlarge on yourself or reduce on the thing you're throwing. But the thing you're throwing, you're trying to like lever up 180 to 200 odd pounds plus weapon plus armor while upside down. it's a heavy throw. And they're struggling at the same time.
Yeah, that's fair. Well,
And
I've
the
got
DM's aware that
inspiration
you
if I
could
need
use
it.
this to toss people off cliffs very easily if I allowed it.
That's true. Could and probably would.
And yeah, oh, certainly.
Right. Unfortunately, that's an 18. I'd like to use my inspiration.
Go for it, yeah.
What if you German suplex somebody off a cliff?
Then you go with them because it's a German suplex.
Just the right angle.
Just need a barbarian
So just-
rage.
German
To
suplex
just give
is
yourself,
is
serious
underhooks, You're
concussion.
holding onto them.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, but
just
they're like
grab-
in
yeah.
front of you.
Right, German suplex, you're holding onto them.
Hold
so
on,
you're,
hold on.
Right,
Bree, what was that?
it's the pinnable one.
It just occurs to me from the start I could have just grabbed them, then just carried them over there, but I
Absolutely,
think
yes.
probably a bit late. Yeah, I guess it's too late for that now.
I mean, you could do that afterwards if this fails. You've still got your movement. You could totally do that. The crack
Yeah,
shot
but
could
I'd
make
assume
a opportunity.
if I don't succeed at this, I just don't throw it. I'm going to be just dropping them anyway, though, aren't I?
No, yeah, no, totally, yeah. Because part of the throwing would be letting go, I suppose, wouldn't it?
Mm.
You can choose to, if you've decided you don't want to re-roll and you would just like to drag them over, I'll let you do that. You've forgotten your abilities. It's not grounded going, oh shit, I forgot how to grapple people. You've just
In
forgotten
that
the
case,
ability.
there's an extra attack I forgot to use.
That's way too far back.
Okay.
You've got to remember on the same term. But yeah, you can just drag them over if you want. You will take an attack of opportunity from the crack shot.
Yeah. Well, you know what? That's an attack of opportunity at disadvantage, so I'll take it and drag him over.
Okay, it's not because it has a storm gauntlet, but sure.
In fairness, if Grounded didn't have to move that far to grapple the captain.
We're way too far into this now. I think we'd be like undoing 7. This would be like what's it? 5D chess with multiverse time travel that we're doing at this point. It is a good
Yeah.
hit, I'm afraid.
My turns are
22.
so much more simple than everyone else's.
Yeah, that hits.
It's going to be 8 plus
It's still uncanny dodge.
9 thunder damage. You can still uncanny dodge.
Yeah, I'll uncanny dodge that.
And there isn't a nearby enemy within 10 feet, which is the range. Gargoyle's just outside the range. So no lightning damage sending over to Gargoyle. But now you can move freely. And the crack shot is
Wait,
just
how
a
much
reaction.
damage was that again?
9, I think it was.
9 total.
Yes.
Or is that 9 after it's half?
Oh, after it's
Yeah,
halved,
it's
it's going to be
not 9
4.
after
Yeah, that was
Okay.
unhalved. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But you're now at
Bloody
4
hell.
hit points.
Yep. Good thing I was healed earlier.
Mm.
Oh, anyway, we're just going to move over here, and I'm going to just dump the captain unceremoniously there.
Okay. Nothing happens. Well, you hear a click. You probably remember about now that it was when they stepped off the plane.
Right. Would the captain be any position to attack me as I moved away, or?
Yeah, they've still got their reactions, so they can still punch.
Okay. You know what? I'd better just get behind friendly lines again. How much do I need use to get here? Yeah, it was 30. Yep, I'm just going to sprint off.
Okay.
5, 10, 15.
Attack
20,
of opportunity comes
25.
in from the captain. The fist comes around with the thunder gauntlet. That's not going to hit. Oh!
Okay.
Hold on a sec. That crack shot. Let me just... Crack shot doesn't hit. It would be a disadvantage because you're Terpsichorean girdle.
Yep.
So you can undo
I'll
that
just
4
wait there.
damage and you've still got your uncanny dodge.
Oh, yeah.
Because your girdle gives you
I thought you had-
disadvantage, applies disadvantage to all opportunity attacks.
Oh. I thought when you said I said at disadvantage, and you said it wasn't, I assumed it was some special ability of the
No, it was me
Gauntlets.
literally just forgetting. It's a special ability of me forgetting things. I thought you meant because the crack shot was mainly using a ranged weapon. That's on me. Okay. Whoops. Yeah. Noel Stronghigh's doing shit all. We go top of the round. I think this is probably a good point to take a second break, cool down again, because holy shit, I can feel my brain melting. So we're going to come back in 10 minutes again, or do you want slightly longer? Do you need slightly longer to, like, shit or whatever?
That's fine.
10's good?
That's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, so
10 is
25
fine,
past
buddy.
10, and we'll finish off this combat. I don't think it's going to last very long after this, because there's... Well, everyone's bloodied. So, yeah, I will go to the break screen, and as always, audible but not visible. And we'll see you all in 10 minutes.
Right, I'll be back as well.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go to the loo this time.
How are you doing anyway, chat?
They seem to be fine so far. They've been very
No
active today.
less. No less on Gargoyle. Currently picturing the 6-foot tall Alan accordioning down to like 3 foot tall to duck into the weapon's barrel as Eao swings it around. I mean, Gargoyle is canonically basically mostly fluff.
All floof.
He's a floofy boy.
Not sure L mechs work like that. But we'll allow anything while Nick isn't here.
Yep, while Nick isn't here, Owlins can actually squeeze through a hole the size of a 50p piece.
Plasma holes.
As the only other person who's run a game in this world, when Nick's not here, I become the DM.
Iris, do you agree that Owlin can squeeze through a hole the size of a 50p piece?
No, because I use American money.
Iris, isn't it weird how a wand of lightning bolts from some kid just fell through into the mirror run and right into Gargoyle's hands?
No, sadly that never happened.
Isn't it funny how I regained all my spell slots and the remaining 49 uses of my lay on hands that I've not got to spare?
Yeah, no, none of that happened. It's
It's got 9 lay on hands spare, but that's all I've got.
it's an unfortunately combat-heavy section of the mirror on this area. The funny thing is, the quarry, the nulls only happen at something I've designated as Mirror Collapse Stage 2. Like, Stage 1, you just meet some wizards, and they're like, oh hey, are you friends of Petra's? And they're like, offer to give you spellcasting services while you're down here, and tell you about the lay of the land. But you lot went south, and then opened a load of locks, and now there's nulls everywhere and shit like that.
because we didn't want to meet people, but now we're meeting worse than people.
Was there a way we could have telegraphed that, Nick?
No. That was... Well, Petra did try and give you a suggestion that she knew people in the quarry, but I probably didn't bring that across very well. The mirror collapse sort of stuff is mainly stuff you literally wouldn't have known until it came in. Not many people knew about that because of the locks. Only the heads of each school really know how they work.
My character is not equipped for this entire mega dungeon at all in the slightest.
Well, I don't know, because you've yet to go to the Godlock. You'll probably do quite well there. There are clerics and paladins as well here, and they have created a lock too. Well, there's clerics, not paladins. There are no half-casters at Cantlore apart from the staff.
The help.
The major problem I've got with this adventure that I've been dragged into is that I am not equipped for any part of it.
The mage problem.
Fetch the coffee.
Yeah, I think you'll find a bit more to do once you get towards the center. There's a lot more stuff related to certainly classic paladin stuff. There's a lot of religion checks coming up, history checks.
I'm not trained in religion.
What are you trained in?
religion.
You know what I'm trained in, Nick. I can send you the list again if you want.
Yeah, send me the list again. It was ages ago.
Yeah.
There is probably something for there. I mean, you have been to the persuasion-based lock, which I know you're pretty good at persuasion. You do a lot of the talking. And you lot did really well against the persuasion-based lock. Like the crystal lock, the dragon there, that was all down to how you converse with her. But a lot of the persuasion in my head when I was designing this was you would be doing it outside of the dungeon to get information that would help you in the dungeon. Like you'd go, okay, this room has some lock we're clearly not able to understand. Let's, like the bard lock, let's go out and find out what
the game requires me to have background training in Arcana to be able to even talk to them.
Persuasion for the crystal lock kind of
the
is
bards
a
are
moot
all
point
chatty.
because like that was conversation based, not skill based.
That's true. I was going to allow persuasion if it was going particularly south for you, but you all made really good arguments regardless, so I didn't need to. Like, you lot, I think, had 1 failure or 2 failures. You needed, 5 for it to even start getting angry. You just racketed up successes extremely quickly. Yeah. And there's some other bits for sure that I can see him coming in. Let me just have a look at these other proficiencies. Right. Oh yeah, I can see a few of these working. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Those first 2 are definitely going to come in handy in the Godlock, I'll tell you that. Powerfully helpful. And I think later on when you've got to meet Warden, talk to them, have a chat.
Warden's not real.
Warden was meant to interject in this fight, but I looked at the effect that would happen and it would have been absolutely shit. So I decided not to have it have an effect on this combat.
Also, Warden is like a once a room or once a visit, like once per room per visit thing, maybe.
Yeah.
Safe to assume that with all the firing going on, it probably got spent already in this room.
It's once per combat on the 3rd round of combat. At the start of the 3rd round, that's when Warden jumps in and alters the deal in some way. So you've had fire suppressing foam dropped in. The one that would have been in this one is Warden closes all the doors, and it's there are no doors. So could have brought down the portcullis traps, I guess, but that's just going to be shit. So I'll recycle that one some other time when there's a few more. There's a lot more smaller rooms in the center as well. So that'll probably be when I recycle it. But yeah, if you want to do some of those skills that you've got there, Keith, I recommend get out of the mirror run, gather info. That's what those 2 are going to be really good for. Have some chats with the people around. They currently don't know that they're hunting all of you, but soon will, so all of your skills will be extremely helpful then.
Really hard to do a lot of them with vow of honesty though, especially in a place where I can't understand half the stuff that's going on. A lot of stuff for me is designed for dealing with a lot of a different class of people than is in Cantlore.
That is true. Well, there's criminals you could find.
Yeah, I've been doing that already in the stuff we've been talking about so far.
There is at least one person making drugs.
Yeah, absolutely. And presumably more than one person taking them.
Oh,
There's one person here who is in fact a career criminal. Oh yeah, she's also a thief, but like mostly the politician thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually,
but we
led a
love Hannah
really
anyway.
interesting life.
Alright. Got one more minute to go, and I will just sit with the fan on my legs for a second, just going,
Petra would love to be in a grounded situation where, like, almost every combat getting put to sleep.
If I had known that I should have learned sleep, I would have.
Yeah. I'm beginning to suspect Nick just wants to send us all to sleep just so he can do these neat dream sequences.
No, I wrote them ages ago, and I only remembered otherwise I would have had it last time you were knocked unconscious.
Yeah.
It wasn't
Yeah.
you. Yeah, it was in the hag sequence. I would have had one, but
Oh yeah.
I just happen to remember when I had that, because when I first wrote this room next to the Sleep of Ages trap, I think it's called, I wrote down, oh, by the way, don't forget you've got these dream sequences, and that's what reminded me all of a sudden. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to think since the encounter with the hag, Grand has actually been having quite a few nightmares about her backstory stuff.
Probably. Yeah, almost certainly.
Less nightmares or more nightmares?
I mean, you've had time to have one nightmare.
Yeah. Basically, the same nightmare, but now she actually has more information about it than she did before.
Oh, 25 past. Are we all ready to go?
Yep.
Just let me get my teeth in.
One
Okay.
dares not wonder what Gargoyle's dreaming right now.
Okay, back, and I will activate the source mirrors again. Welcome back, everyone. Alright. So, we are top of the round with the Starborn Crackshot, who is going to take aim this time at Gargoyle. Gargoyle, you're right up in front. You're going to get the whack-ins, I'm afraid. 2 shots with that pulse musket, which is a smaller weapon. Doesn't do anywhere near as much damage. One of them is not going to hit. The second one is 23, which probably will, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay, so that is going to be 2d6 plus 2 radiant. So that is 8 points of radiant damage. It's probably going to stay where it is, honestly. It feels pretty good in that position. And we go to Hannah.
This is a mess, isn't it? I can just about reach the crack shot. That's about as best I can do. Problem is that I do not have the health for this. At the moment, I spend the entire round drinking potion. Oh, drinking potion. How much
Yep,
hit points
okay.
do I get back?
44 plus 4. Or wait, is it... Wait, which one is it, I suppose?
2d8 plus 4.
I got handed a potion of healing from Laeros and 2 from Gargoyle.
Standard potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2, sorry. I was thinking of greater, which are slightly
84 plus 2.
bigger. On the plus side, you're going to have 2 encounters worth of loot after this. There's probably at least 1 potion in there. Maybe more.
Gnolls,
Imagine.
known for their alchemy
Well,
skills.
my hit points continue along the Fibonacci sequence. That's it.
Okay. Starborn Captain. Oh, yeah, interestingly. Are you going to step off? Yes. Steps off there. Steps off that trap, and you hear a thunk as a portcullis drops.
Well, we're
there.
not getting whatever's in that room. Oh.
And so the captain goes to here and then warps through blackness and stars to here. very... I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me. And he's gonna... Yeah, it's gonna... I think it's gonna give... It's probably gonna give Grounded and Hannah a punch. Grounded because you've done a lot of damage. Hannah because you're probably the most threatening. I don't know, Laros is pretty threatening as well. Yeah, we'll go Grounded and Hannah this time, but next time I might mix it up. With the old Storm Gauntlet. Okay, Grounded, that is an 8 to hit. That's not going to hit. Hannah, that is a...
Spontaneously get the Sentinel feat.
Hannah, that is a 14. So that's not going to hit either.
Yes.
And
Sentinel.
yes, indeed.
19 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Sweet. This is why I didn't move.
Yep.
It can have 5 points damage.
Alright, it takes 5 more points of damage. It's not doing well at all. This is probably its last turn. The Starborn Sniper takes aim at Gargoyle through the portcullis. I'm going to give you half cover from the portcullis. So you'll have +2 to your AC, and it is going to shoot at you. That's an 8. So it goes straight into the portcullis, and the portcullis starts to slightly melt from the radiant energy. Okay, Laros, your turn.
Well, I assume that incapacitated is also what happens during unconsciousness, yes?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just checking. Anyway, I'm gonna stab the captain. I had different plans, but then the captain came here.
Came right to you.
Oh, wait. Right, advantage.
I mean, also
yes.
probably good to take out the person who, like, whose attacks bounce off with lightning.
15 to hit, which I believe does.
Just hits, yes. Just hits against the captain.
Because he is no longer cursed or hexed, that is going to be 10 points of damage.
And 10 is enough. The captain drops to the ground. Unconscious. And out the fight. Lovely. 2 left. They're ranged and they're on the other side of a portcullis. Anything else from Laros?
Do I see any mechanism to open any of the portcullises?
No, but it might just be a case that you can lift it, but it's going to be heavy. It's going to be a pretty heavy stealth check. Strength, not stealth. Maybe if you've got a crowbar or some lever,
I'm gonna
you
move
can
down
make that
here.
easier.
And
How much damage did Gargoyle get? Was it 6?
You got no damage from...
No,
It-
from the before.
It would depend on the before.
Whatever was before the sniper. I think it was crack shot.
Oh, the crack shot, that would have been, I think, 6. 6 sounds about right for 2d6 plus 2.
Yeah, I forgot to deduct it from the temporary hit points and not the
Got you.
actual hit
Yeah.
points.
Yeah, so you're heading down there, Laros?
yep. Doesn't seem like it will immediately fall back down, or is it just a matter of if it moves up, it will stay up?
You can give me an investigation check to have a look. There's no, like, visible mechanisms that you can immediately see, but you can have a look.
That is a natural 3.
A natural
And as
3.
such, a 3.
No idea, I'm afraid. No idea.
Oh well, that is my turn.
Yeah. Okay, over to Gargoyle. You have a slightly melted portcullis in front of you.
Yeah, not really a lot I can do while the portcullis is in the way. The cowards. I'll try to thunder gauntlets the portcullis.
Yeah, deal some thunder damage to it to try and break it. Okay.
Yeah.
I will allow that. Let me have a look at the stats for portcullis. Uh-huh. Okay.
I mean, it is
Sure.
already slightly melted, so...
Indeed. Alright. Generic object, made of iron. Okay,
It'd be
cool.
pretty bad at being a
Size is
portcullis if it
medium.
was able to avoid attacks.
Okay. It is resilient. Okay.
Yeah, the item hardness is the problem.
Cool.
Also, melting the portcullis is probably going to make it harder to lift it, surely, as you warp the joints.
Harder to lift, but maybe easier to break. But yeah, give it a go. Roll me your attacks.
One of those is a 4.
Okay, that's not going to do
Plus
it.
7 would be 11.
No, I'm afraid it's going to have to be higher than that to even do some damage to the iron.
Okay, what about 24?
That'll do it. Yeah. Okay, roll damage.
Alright, that is 8.
8 damage is actually enough, because I was marking it as a fragile iron object because it had already been melted. So you just go whack and shatter the portcullis in front of you. Yeah, that portcullis is gone. I'm not going to try and undo it because the clear drawing tools are not great. So, oh, actually, that might work. Yeah, there we go. Portcullis gone. You still obviously have your movement. You can get in the ranged attackers' grills.
True. And before I do that, I'm going to use defensive shield again just to
Yeah.
get that back up.
Get that 7 HP back.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, so you're within 5 of each, so that's going to be disadvantage on any ranged attacks. Eao, over to you.
Awesome. I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Go to this side of the crack shot. So that Gargoyle is flanking it for me.
Yeah, it's just not a melee because of the sniper's position, so I'll allow it. Actually, I forget. How do I do flanking? Did I ever write that down? Probably didn't. Yeah, I'll count it this time and I'll check later. So yeah, you get flanking this time.
Awesome.
I think it was that a line had to go to Gargoyle's square for Gargoyle to be flanked.
I think that's the original one, but I thought I had a rule that if there's just another one within 5 feet, it's a melee and it doesn't count. But I can't exactly remember, so I'll check.
I'm pretty sure you set it to where if the person who's flanking is also being flanked, which with Gargoyle's position he wouldn't be, it didn't count.
Yeah, I that sounds reasonable to me. I'll yeah, as I say, I'll double check and let you know later to be 100% sure.
Okay,
but for now, yeah.
A 26 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Crackshot's going to take some damage.
Yeah, it's going to take 19 stab damage.
19 stabbing damage against the Crackshot. Very nice, very nice. Okay, it is not feeling great. It's starting to really ooze something blue. You think it's blood. It might be acid, who knows.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, good turn. Over to Grounded.
Okay. So, wait, you're saying that they bleed blue?
Yeah.
Yes.
Does that mean they're coppers?
Maybe.
No, they're just smurfing.
Well, you know, since blue lives don't matter, we can remorselessly kill them.
Because I was just saying, blue blood is usually copper-based.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Who knows? They could be Galaxy Police. It could be anything. They could just
explain
be.
why they showed up and just started shooting everyone.
They could just be 4 dwarven miners from a small space station.
Holy shit!
Could be anything.
I have drills. I haven't seen any pickaxes either, but I haven't looked at that sort of angle.
Did you base all of these enemies off of Deep Rock Line?
They aren't, no. They are closer based off of some of the abilities from either Warhammer 40k and also mainly aesthetically based off the Stormtroopers from Star Wars.
I mean, if they were based on Warhammer 40k, they should have run away the moment we killed one of their men.
No, that'd be Necromunda. These are Space Marines and they should know no fear.
I mean, this sniper is getting a zoomed in shot of all of the horrible things happening.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's getting a really good, a bird's eye view right now, actually.
Yeah. Who's
I'm
turn
getting
is
a
it?
bird's eye view.
Grounded.
Right. Anyway, quick question: would either the sniper or the pure shots take sneak attack damage if I was to move down and take a shot at them, or
Yes.
don't the rules work?
Yeah.
Yes, because I am within 5 feet of the crack shot, and Gargoyle is within 5 feet of the sniper.
Yep.
You won't have advantage, but you'll get your sneak attack.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to move down. Come on, move. Thank you. There, so I'm in range, and I'm just going to shoot with my hand crossbow. Yeah, don't think I'll need. Yeah, I'm going to shoot the sniper with my hand crossbow.
Remember, it's +1 to hit and +1 to damage.
Oh yeah, +1 to hit, +1 to damage.
Mm-hmm.
That is 25 +1, 26.
Yeah, that might do it.
Yep.
Yeah, roll damage.
Okay, I'll be rolling my. Okay, so that's the sniper bolt. Wait, crossbow bolt.
Mm-hmm.
And 4d6 damage. Ooh, got some nice rolls here. Well, 7. That's 19 points of damage.
19 points. Wonderful. Against the Starborn Crackshot. And again, there's that splash of blue blood or acid. Goes against the mirror wall there between Eao and Gargoyle and just coats the wall there. Doesn't appear to eat into it, so it probably is just blood. Probably.
Yeah. But anyway, as Grounded does this, she just hops forward and she just casually fires off her shot without even really paying too much attention to the sniper. And then she's just going to... It's 5 feet of movement. So that's...
I forgot
yeah.
I slid that. Found it.
10.
There we go.
15,
All right.
20, 25, 30. Gonna sprint the rest of the way, and she's just going to move out of firing. And she's just going to look down at Noel and say, Noel, okay, you okay there?
Which you decipher as being, I'm very scared. I mean, you speak Noel. It's sort of just whimpering mainly. At the moment, it's just terrified.
Okay, she just... I guess she says again in Noel. Okay, look, I'm sorry about earlier, but just sit here. We'll be done in a bit. You're not in danger. Well, you're in danger, but not immediate danger. Okay.
These are all great
she-
things to hear from the person who just, like,
Yeah.
dug you in the
And-
wound after killing all of your friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's basically just doing that sort of thing where, someone's not quite looking at you because they still don't particularly like you, but they sort of realise they did something wrong.
Tsundere grounded.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna believe you, but okay. Starborn Crackshot, with its last living breath, is going to try and punch Eao. Okay, that probably hits, actually. That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So that's 5 points of thunder damage. And that Arc of Lightning strikes Gargoyle for 3 points of
I'm
lightning.
going to Uncanny Dodge.
Okay, so 2 points of thunder damage for you, Eao. Gargoyle, you still take the full.
Okay, so that's 5.
Yeah.
Doesn't even eat into my health.
Nope, you're fine. You're still on temporary hit points. It's not in a good position, but there's really little it can do, so it's kind of going to the death, I think. Over to you, Hannah. This crackshot
It doesn't want to flee.
This crackshot has chosen to die for its country. Oblige him!
And the sniper behind him.
Sniper might run. Sniper is... much more worried. I think the crack shot might be protecting the sniper.
Do I get flanking advantage from this, from flanking?
Yes, you do.
Cool, let's see what I get. First attack, 20 total.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Boop, boop. Max damage 13.
Yeah, Crackshot's dead. Crackshot's huge. Crackshot's huge and then immediately hidden. Crackshot is dead. Really good hit, straight down on the head, splitting it in two.
Yuck.
A lot of blue, whatever, on the walls now.
Done then, I guess.
Okay. Starborn Sniper runs 5, 10, and then uses its teleport to jump to there. And then it's going to go 15, 20, 25, 30. And then it's going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20. Shit! As it sees grounded there. The shit is, of course, in a language no one speaks. 25, and it's going to try and run away. You can take an attack of opportunity grounded if you want.
You can't make grapples as an attack of opportunity, can you?
No, it has to be a melee weapon attack, I believe.
Okay, I'll just try and whack him with my schemata.
Okay. Is that still on fire?
Yeah, it should
I
be.
don't ever recall it being turned off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I assume you've not put it back in
only
your pocket on fire or anything.
No. Hey, now if you stir it automatically switches itself off.
Oh, that's alright then. It's got safety features. Good.
Yeah, it's grounded proof.
Just holds it with her tail while she's aiming the crossbow.
Well, it's a hand crossbow, so she doesn't use one hand.
You might actually be able to opportunity attack with grapple.
Really? Do you want to check, or should I just
can. Opportunity attack.
Oh.
You can take a melee attack, and a grapple is a special melee attack. So yes, you can.
Okay.
You can react by grabbing something.
Yep, I'll be rolling athletics to grab him.
We'll move the camera so they can see this.
Yeah, and and just as she does this, she just says it in Knoll to the Knoll. See? The last one's just running away. And then she tries to grab him.
Terrifying, but okay.
Building a great relationship with this person who was the last one and tried to run away.
Yeah, that's a 16 to grab.
Okay, it is going to try. I completely forgot to contest his roll. Hold on a sec. Oh, grounded's gone. We'll go to the oopsies. And grounded's back. We will go right on back.
Grounded was Andrus.
Oh!
I
Amazing.
had of that, yes.
I just assumed as soon as the sources moved around that it was Bree. Sorry, I've slandered you. That's a 7 on the athletics check.
Wait. Oh, yep, he's fine. Wait, you telling me this was literally... sorry, Bree, force of habit thing.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, I said a 7.
Did you say 7?
7.
Yes, you said 7.
So you've grappled him, right? You can't physically
I rolled
lose.
eight.
I was going to say.
Sorry. Yeah.
You've got plus
I
7,
rolled
I think.
16.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus 8.
For a second there, you said he's fine, and I thought you meant the Starborn Sniper. And I was like, I'm pretty sure he's not. I'm pretty sure he's extremely fucking grappled.
No, I said he's mine.
Oh, he's mine. Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Now that I have hold of him, I'm just putting him in my inventory.
Yeah, okay.
You don't know if there's any extra dimensional spaces there.
You shove him in the in the pocket of just a normal pocket, and you rip your pockets.
Put him in the hat. He'll be dead in 10 minutes.
Yeah. So you've got the Starborn Sniper. Okay, Leros. I mean, we can end combat if you want. If at this point. The sniper's going to try and thrash around, but I'm assuming it's not going to take long for the 4 of you to tie up a Starborn, unless you want to just kill it.
It feels like combat's over.
It's up to you.
It feels like combat's over.
Yeah. Okay. So.
In that case, I am going to spend a total of spell slot. Oh, on cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
I'm going to be spending this moment starting to loot the ones we've killed.
Okay.
Yeah, check it out, Captain.
So the polymer armor they're wearing is unsuitable for wear. For all of you, it's broken essentially. Now that is actually raw. You can't wear most of the armor, but it would fetch a pretty price from a curiosities merchant. This is new stuff that's not been seen on this plane. So for each set of armor, and there's 4 sets of armor going, if you take the armor off the one you've captured, that's 100 GP each on there. That's what they'd sell for. The firearms, though, you can totally loot. The storm gauntlets do appear to not function unless wielded by Starborn. But the weapons, you can definitely loot. It would probably be... Like, most of you don't know how these things work. It's a little more complicated than just a trigger. There's a lot of switches and dials and, like, cartridges and stuff like that you've never seen before. Like, you're all used to crossbows, at best, being the most loading sort of item, apart from Gargoyle, who has seen a few... There's been, like, a few fairs going on where people have brought interesting inventions. Gargoyle, you have seen a weapon like this before, albeit much simpler, that used smoke powder to fire balls. And the rest of you probably have heard of muskets and that sort of thing, but probably haven't seen one in action, because they are, frankly, at this stage, just not good enough to use compared to magic or crossbows and that sort of thing. This, however, is probably...
come from Dial Town?
You can't talk with your fucking visibility dial.
Besides the armor and weapons, is there anything else?
Yeah, hold on. Yes.
Also, I'm very specifically taking the armor from the sniper, because that is the most intact armor.
There were 2 potions of greater healing on their bodies as well. Are you taking the weapons?
If we don't have a use for them now, I can at least load them into my hat and we could deal with it later.
Are any of you going to ask the party member who doesn't take what they want whether they want to have a look at the thing that they have a particular interest and knowledge in?
Anna, go look at the null corpse.
Is Gargoyle gonna grow a spine and check out the weapons? I swear to God, I'm not throwing away 4 magic weapons.
Here. This is the tip for you here. I'm already back in the room with the gnolls.
I swear to God.
Yeah.
All right, let's do with what you find. Let's do with what you find first. So I imagine you're going straight to the Warbiter first.
I mean, yeah, I'm checking on the
priest
gnoll
as well
first to make
was...
checking on the gnoll first to make sure that...
Yeah.
Not done anything horrible to it.
Has taken some damage in the interim, but that wasn't. It didn't appear to be from grounded. There's a few radiant weapon burns.
Yeah. Can I actually use my healer's kit to sort of patch the burns?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Is
that's fine.
to that?
Yeah, I'm
going to use okay with that.
I think you might actually have to. Yeah, you might have to persuade it. I think I'm going to need persuasion. Hannah, you can help if you want, or you can take the lead, as you would likely be better at it.
Gives healer's kit.
I'm just wondering what's going on in Grounded's head. Like, in that dream with all of the harpies in the domestic home, it seemed like the gnoll coming in was a horror thing. Maybe in the dream the gnoll was adopted.
Might have been. You never know. So Hannah, roll me a persuasion check, please.
Only 10.
Only a 10.
Roll a 4.
Is that what you need? I think possibly. It works, but it's still looking at Grounded constantly, like, and starts to sort of shiver a little bit when Grounded approaches. So it does look like you get the feeling, Hannah, particularly from your reasonable insight and your passive insight, that it's not going to let Grounded get near, really, and enough to do any kind of medical aid, but might let you.
you want me to look after the hostages while you have a look at whatever else is scattered around this room? I'm feeling pretty exhausted from having 2 strenuous fights back to back, and could do with a sit down, to be honest.
Yeah, you better. I think I might have scared it a bit.
Okay, roll me a
Heal
medicine
kit,
check, please, Hannah.
You don't need to roll Oh wait. Oh yeah, Hannah doesn't have the healer.
Yeah, I do not have a healer's proficiency, sadly. I just have medicine as a skill proficiency, not any healer's kit proficiencies. Fun. But still, medicine. Not much better. 11.
11's enough. You need a 10 on a healer's kit.
You said they were greater healing potions?
Yes. Potions of greater healing, which are, I think, the 1 step up. They might be 2 step up.
44 plus 4.
The 1 step up. Superior is the 2 step up then.
Superior is the 8d4 plus 8.
Yeah. So you find 3 of those. And yeah, the weapons, Gargoyle. Are you looking at the weapons?
I'm looking at the captain's corpse.
That's close enough. Okay. The weapons here, not usable. Are you looking at any of the others? He's only got 2 melee weapons and both of those aren't working.
Okay, Eao's probably stolen all of the weapons by this point and has them in her hat.
The hat of holding is just vibrating slightly from the... Like, it's actually lent it against the trigger on one of them. It's just starting to charge up. Hat's starting to glow.
Yeah, no, Eao's right. We can deal with the weapons later because Lineman just came through and didn't try to kill us.
Yep, you can definitely talk to the Leonin. You might... Gargoyle, do you ever go to church much?
No.
Probably wouldn't have seen him, though.
That is a very weird approach.
Eao's been to the church in Cantlore, though.
I have.
You have.
What's going on here?
This was in the one-on-ones. Eao went to the church in Cantlore, and there's a mural there of someone who looks shockingly like Laeros.
There's also some kobolds and a deck of many things.
Yeah, 3 kobolds and a trench coat. No, lab coat, because they're scientists. And a deck of many things down there, yeah.
I believe you mentioned it was the greater deck of many things.
Yes, it was. They were trying to work out if they could, rig the deck using magic. It's not gone well. One of them has been permanently banished to a prison plane. Oh, well.
So there used to be 4 kobolds in it.
No, it's now 2. It happened during the one-on-one.
And he said 4 sets of the polymer armor, yes?
Yes, 4 sets of polymer armor. They'll fetch 100 GP each combined, so 400 GP in total. And 3 weapons.
Thanks for not trying to kill us. You look like a corpse I saw.
What a greeting! I love it.
In likeness, I don't believe I've seen you before. Not even in corpses. But you are traveling with my companions.
There's a corpse around every corner.
Laeros, what the hell? You vanished the moment we got to this island. What the hell?
How long was it gone?
It's been
2 weeks
3?
at most.
No, how long have we been here? We've only been here a week at most. We've been here a week at most.
3 days.
3
days, nearly.
One of my former teachers teaches here, and I had some lessons.
How did you get into the city? How'd you get into the college in the first place?
My tutor noticed me and pulled me away.
Okay.
I know
Okay,
we
fine.
discussed where you'd been, but I'm now regretting having it just hit me. I really wish you'd accidentally gotten pulled into the sandwich dimension. Just spent 3 days there eating sandwiches. But no, we discussed it.
5 years.
Yeah. Regret.
That's why he came in here eating an apple rather than a ham sandwich.
Yeah, it would have been great though. It really would.
For some reason, while he was in there, it turned into the apple dimension. There's a whole new
Just
set of
keeps changing.
problems.
Yeah.
Okay. How did you get here?
I'm not that sure actually. I was just having a chat with my family. We were about to go do the thing, and then I was here. I think I might have missed something.
Were you in Cantlore when
With
you
my
were
family? No,
here?
no.
Gargles?
My tutor and I, we went on a small adventure together. It had been a while since we last saw each other, so
Gargles
we thought we'd go have a walk and stuff like that, and non-walking.
Perhaps-
And
Perhaps things are in order. This is Lyros, and this is our new companion, Gargoyle. He is an artificer.
ooh, fancy. A pleasure to meet you. I extend my hand.
Gargle reaches his out.
Yes.
His wings have been kind of lowered a bit because it's just hitting him that, oh, what's happening in the other planes is also happening here now, and not even only 2 of the locks have been undone.
Free to go.
That's not.
So, this might be a problem going forward, but I can't help but notice that we've only unlocked 2 of the...
And he looks to Leo's.
We'll explain later. We've only unlocked 2 of the locks. And already, outside of Cantlore, things are starting to fall through from our plane.
In my defense, I was not, how would you say, experiencing linear temporality at the time.
Interesting.
Would any of us actually understand what that means?
Gargoyle won't,
Gargoyle.
Kirsten doesn't, so...
Roll
Gargoyle's just
me
gonna-
a history check.
Everybody?
Anyone who wants to try and understand what temporal linearity might involve.
Lowest possible
let's
dice roll I can roll at this juncture.
So I'm playing the wrong character to understand what that means.
That's 22.
22, that's
I rolled
good.
high.
Okay. How much are we going to give away here for a 22? How much do you want to give
I
away
was
here?
moving in
Leos?
time. I was moving backwards in time at the moment. At the time.
I like that. I'll leave it to you to give away the amount. Yeah, I think that seems appropriate for a 22.
I will ask Eao, have you met the wizard yet? The one I warned you about?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Have you met the wizard yet? The one I warned you about?
Have I met the wizard that Lyris has warned me about? I don't remember Lyris reminding
warned
me,
about the wizard.
me about a wizard.
So
We've just been told to move backwards in time, so he probably hasn't warned you yet.
you
no,
have received the warning.
Yeah, it came in a
In a
message
bottle? Message in a bottle on a
haven't-
ship. The first
Lyris
episode
hasn't
Keith
written
joined
the
us for.
message
Wait, could you be more specific? Because,
That was
Winifred,
back in October.
Petra? Is Petra the wizard?
I have no idea. I have not written the warning yet.
Oh.
Is it Winifred, Petra? We've met a lot of wizards. Is it the bards? Do they count as wizards?
It's a school of wizards, Lyris.
I wish I had been more precise. But
Then in the future,
Apparently
be
not.
more precise.
Or
The beholder.
past.
Remember that.
Freaking beholder. We know not to trust the beholder. Is it the beholder? Should we not
maybe
trust
it's
the
a
beholder?
Maybe it's a wizard whose name we never find out.
Gargoyle
You know,
just...
I'm gonna leave you to do this. Leo leaves the room, and Eo's going to start looting some gnolls.
Gargoyle
Yeah.
Let's go
looks
get fucking resting. I assume this area is now fully looted.
No, because no one's picked up the fucking weapons.
I have.
Okay.
They're
My
like-
hat.
I
have them marked down.
Okay. All right. Let me go through what you got.
I have it. I have the weapons marked down in my hat. 3 weapons: a cannon, a sniper, and a musket.
Okay, I will get you the rules for those. I will warn you, you do require firearms proficiency to use them. Right, let me go to the weapon that you find on the Warbiter, which is a longsword. And it is a +1 biting longsword. And basically, when you hit with it, it's a +1 sword as standard, but when you hit with it, the enemy must make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw. And this is the first time on your turn that you hit, for those with multi-attack, or start bleeding for 1 minute, taking 1d8 slashing damage at the start of each of its turns. It's a very cruel blade. A bleeding creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, or end bleeding by regaining at least 5 hit points in 1 turn.
Well, sadly, this is completely useless to me because it's not finesse.
So
However,
I'm snapping
I
it
will.
in half.
It's also
No,
useless for me
I
because it's not finesse as well.
I'm sorry, what?
It's also useless for me because it's not finesse as well.
You're a paladin.
Yeah, dex-based one.
Ah,
I have a negative strength stat.
amazing. It may still be better.
Unlikely. Efficiency bonus +3 -1 +1. It's equals.
I mean,
enough.
remember,
What
a
with
longsword is
a bleed base?
a
No,
longsword.
it's worse because now I'm only a +3 to hit rather than +6.
Okay.
But remember, a longsword is a versatile weapon, which means you can two-hand it to do a D10 of damage.
Which would
No, I can't because
giving up the
I've
shield
got a
now.
shield. Yeah, I'd have to drop my shield and drop my AC, and I'm a duelist
Oh,
fighter,
yeah.
so I need to use the shield. I need to have a hand free or shield. So
Can
yeah,
anyone
it's-
here actually use a longsword?
Technically?
It's a
Okay,
lot
so like-
technically, but it makes me
weapon.
worse. The only advantage is that I now can hit things that are magically protected.
Okay,
Yep,
then.
absolutely.
Into the hat it goes. We will deal with this later.
Yeah, Gargoyle's
Okay.
just like looking to Granda. It's just look. I know Bruce Master Verixis can be paranoid, but they've been with me for years. They wouldn't try to kill someone.
Everything can count
Ah.
tried to kill us, Gargoyle.
I mean,
Aside from you.
when I met it, it was going on about power and sort of thing. People like that tend to get a bit.
They're a beholder. The fact that they're teaching a class should be evidence enough that
I'm pretty sure, from what I've known of this place, you need to kill something to get tenure. Given the sheer amount of things I've met here, I would not be surprised that's the case.
is that the case?
No, but
That's just kind of what I picked up, given the faculty I've met here, aside from Petra, who doesn't
Well.
seem to be very held in very high regard.
A, that's not how things work. And B, look, maybe Verixis had a good reason. I mean,
He,
from what you've told me, a dragon.
I mean, he seems quite nice. Can't imagine there's any real reason to, just have him killed.
I mean,
Well, I mean, he was looking at your mail, which is illegal.
I mean, yeah.
look. In the very slight defense I'm going to give a beholder, the dragon in question is a silver dragon who has been known to try to attack people based on a perceived notion of evil. But that's all I'm giving the beholder, honestly.
I have missed a lot.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I am looting the other, seeing if the other gnolls have anything as well.
Yep, absolutely. The
There's a lot of corpses to go through.
Priest of Claws has a short sword, which feels like it might have magic to it. Because I've just realised I shouldn't be identifying all of these for you. You have spells for that nonsense and stuff like that. But I will give you the rules for those later. As well, let me get the full list of items, because there were a fair few on there. Okay, 2 potions of superior healing. Ooh. And 3 more potions of standard healing. There are other rooms attached to the quarry as well that are abandoned. You can look in those if you want.
Alright, well, look.
I can
putting
open that
aside Verixis and Theric and whatever just happened here.
And
we
the
have a
Inquisitor who tries to kill us the second we land in Cantlore.
Yep.
And succeeded.
Wait, was she a wizard? Was she a
And a-
wizard?
Probably not. I
And
haven't
aside-
got her notes right in front of me to let you know, but...
And aside from
Oh,
Alana,
not the wizard in that case.
we have a problem.
How big of a problem?
Well, how big is this, Leoros?
7'2".
A 7'2" problem. Because if Leoros needs to come with us back to Petra's house, and Leoros didn't get into the mirror run by drinking a mirror walking potion, Leoros isn't getting out of the mirror run.
Grounded just pulls out her alchemy kit.
Do you have enough ingredients?
How many ingredients? What does it take to make one potion again?
Oh god, that was
300
ages ago. What did we write down? Yeah, 300 GP.
300 GP for everyone.
300
Was it
GP
for
for everyone. That would have been for 4 people. So...
I feel
why
like
did I
our
make it that
DM
old?
may be trying to leave a message for us. I don't know why.
I've got 175 GP worth of alchemy ingredients on me.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about. Totally not leaving hints that the adventuring party should perhaps look around in order to find things.
Okay. Oh well.
What do you want us to look for here, Nick?
Look,
there's a
I'm
chest.
getting there. I'm looting things one at a time.
Chest.
I will go to the empty rooms if that's what they are full of.
Chest.
I will follow around whoever. I'll throw a day
Okay.
for the time because.
Come
why
on,
not?
Theros. Come on, Theros.
Gargoyle's going to doff his armor and
Yeah.
follow Hannah.
So, Leros and Eao, what you find here is a lot of crates of pre-mined mirror metal. There's about 2,000 pounds of the material here. Each crate weighs about 250 pounds.
Yep, that's good.
And Gargoyle was specifically looking for this material. There it is. Plenty to build pretty much whatever you want.
Same for
Pre-mined...
the barrels?
What was that, sorry?
Same for the barrels? barrels?
Yeah, sorry, it's sort of spread out over all of them. Are you moving any of them around now, or are you just leaving them there? And
Nope, I will call out to Gargoyle that his things are here.
yep, okay.
Eao constructs a mirror metal hat.
The room that you and that Gargoyle and Eao are in is Gargoyle and Hannah is a golem workshop, and it's used to maintain the mirror metal golems that work the quarry that were killed by the gnolls. So in here you can find out on the desks, easily within reach, smith's tools, jeweler's tools, alchemist supplies, blank scrolls, and another 200 pounds of mirror metal in various small crates, just all around in various worked states. There is a chest here. It is locked.
Yeah, but everybody's dead or evacuated.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, so give it a bit of a bonk.
You can give it a bit of bonk.
Whenever I see Eao about to do something, I'm casting guidance on her.
Okay. Eao, you're looking at the chest down in the geology department. So this is where Petra would work, for example. So there are 3 chests. Each. Tell you what, give me a perception check, please, Eao.
Oh, that's gonna use the guidance.
Yep. So what is it? D6 for guidance?
D4.
D4.
22.
22.
Is that with the D4 or?
Yeah, that's with the D4. Don't worry.
There's a scrap of paper by the chest. Sits on the floor, just under the chest. And picking that up, what you can see is a little complaint by the geologist who works in the bay you're in, complaining about the other 2 saying the passwords to their arcane locks out loud all the time. And he said it's so stupid, and I've written down the passwords for theirs. They shouldn't be saying it so loud. Someone will just use it to break into the locks. It's easy. I'm going to take this to management. So you have the passwords for the left chest and the center chest. You don't have the password for that one, which is arcane locked as well. But the left one, the password is bingo. The middle chest, the password is hyacinth.
Okay, I'm going to peek over, say bingo into this room, so Grounded can get that.
You hear a cluck, not a cluck, like a chicken. You hear a click, and the chest unlocks and opens.
I'll say hi for this one.
Okay, and it does the same. So the leftmost chest, 2 potions of greater healing, a key that feels immediately magical to the touch, 50 electrum pieces,
all you, Grounded,
29 gold pieces, 300 silver pieces, and 1,000 copper. And I will put this in the chat later, don't worry. The middle one, a potion of superior healing, a tobacco pipe that feels magical to the touch, 21 platinum pieces, 30 gold pieces, and 90 silver pieces. And again, I'll give you all this in the chat. The right one, though, is locked. The person on the right has good information security practices and has not written down their password. They've just written everyone else's down because they have terrible information security practices.
What's the chest made out of?
It is made out of heavy wood banded with iron. Yeah, you can totally give it a crack. Yeah.
Yeah, 17 to hit.
Can I try to pick the lock first?
I think Hannah's just gone straight for it. Yeah.
Okay.
Either way, whoever gets there first is gonna get guidance.
I imagine Ground is better at both of these than me anyway. So.
Well, Hannah, you're doing the north one. Grounded, you're probably able to do the south one before Hannah gets down there. So Hannah, the north one, it shatters. It's not that strong. Like they're thinking with their brains. They're not thinking of people with brawn. Let me just grab what is in that one because it's quite some interesting things. 3 more potions of healing. I really just tossed potions about because I knew you lot were low on health. But a piece of rope that feels magical to the touch, and a ruby that also feels magical to the touch. The ruby, it's about as big as the tip of your thumb. It's not a huge ruby, but it does feel immediately magical.
If the mirror run is coming unstable, then we should probably get these back to Petra, seeing it's her department, right? I'm going to say to Gargoyle.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can look after these then.
And Grounded, can I have a thieves' tools, a dexterity with thieves' tools check? Your DC is 25.
And you get a D4 bonus.
Hey, remind me, proficiency is still up. Our proficiency bonus is still 3, isn't it?
Yeah, unless you got expertise.
Yeah. No, I don't. Not for these tools. Okay, so that's. Yeah, that's +6 plus a D4. Where did I put my D4?
I hope the Nolan the sniper are getting along.
I mean, they're both terrified of grounded. They've got that in common.
They don't share a language at all.
Other than fear
They just-
of grounded.
I mean, I'm sure they can, they can come to some sort of understanding with the color about the color orange.
How stripped is the sniper now?
Naked, probably. I don't know.
It's probably in underwear of
specifically
some
took
kind.
the sniper's armor.
Yeah,
I did
that's
that
only
because-
a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that's not going to get in there. Hannah comes rushing over with the sword. Just like,
Well,
by
okay,
the
but
power of
before-
Grayskull. I'll get this
Yeah, I'm
open.
not going to do that with a rapier, Nick.
Well, you could try using the strength-based weapon that you've just picked up. Give it bleeding damage.
It's in a hat somewhere
Yeah.
in the next in the next cubicle, but yeah.
Maybe the short sword will be better. Who knows? Right. Yeah. So
I
one
prefer
of
the
you can
axe.
crack it open. It's not going to be that hard to crack open.
In fairness, I
Can
can
I just pull out my crowbar? Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
just,
can
like,
crack it with
try
a
to-
crowbar.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
They
just
put a
tried
magic
to,
lock
like-
on it, but the hinges are not secured by magic.
No. The arcane
Yeah.
lock is literally on the lock itself, and that just means what it does is it reconfigures every time you fail, and it also adds 10 to the DC of any lock.
When Grounded takes out the crowbar, I will once again cast guidance, and I will take my crowbar and help.
Sure, athletics check advantage. You'd have advantage. Is it advantage or +5 from a crowbar? One of them's
It's
+5,
advantage.
one's
It's
advantage.
advantage.
Yeah, so we don't need the
Well,
help, but
that's
the
just 3 layers of
guidance.
advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Granny
Well,
just like tries.
Guidance is a plus 1d4.
Okay, so that's an extra 1d4, and I have advantage.
Mhm.
I have a d20.
You can just take 10, right, in this edition.
No, there are some items that let you do that.
Weird.
I think there's
I
an
don't
optional
think
rule to
taking
let
10
you.
or taking 20 is like a.
And some classes can do it. Bards can do it at a certain level.
Yeah, taking 10 and taking 20 is not a by design product in 5th edition. We lost Spree.
Yep.
Yep.
Opened the chest and it was full of eldritch horrors, and Grounded is dead.
Oh no, that's. I wondered where I left that pair of underpants.
Do I bother going to... Yeah, let's go to the screen. I know as soon as I press it, it should
Nope.
be back.
He's back now.
Ah!
But the camera isn't up yet, so.
There we go. Let me activate the source mirrors again. There we go. Welcome back, Brie. So, what was the roll?
You
Okay, so basically Grounded just sort of tries picking the lock, gets bored after about 5 seconds, pulls out the crowbar, and that's a 25.
Yep, that pops it open. So inside there is a potion of effervescent. It's pink. It's effervescent. There's little bubbles in it in the shape of a heart. You've seen one of those before, actually. And there is a cloak, which when you touch it, immediately you feel is magical. There's 120 gold pieces, 30 silver pieces, and 300 copper pieces. And again, I'll put that all in the chat after this.
I pass the potion to Eao immediately.
Eao, I think we've all identified one of these before. You get a filter of love.
Ah. Okay.
You've had one of those
Okay.
before, and I think you used it on a... I want to say you used it on a Gorgon.
I did.
Yeah. Great time.
yeah.
That Gorgon, by the way, I completely set free and it is running around the...
Yeah, that library
library.
is... It's probably still too
Hella
dangerous for
stoned.
researchers. Yeah. So you get all of those items. Obviously, anyone with Identify can spend ritual time casting Identify and gradually working them all out.
Walks and just like, if anybody
Is
has
it
any magical items, just throw them my way.
Okay,
Oh.
is it possible to group identify, like, a bunch of items at once?
No, but it's a 10-minute ritual, so if you took a short
11.
rest, you could do 6 items. 11 minutes. Well, it's
Yeah.
10, basically.
Yeah. Did you say, by the way, those alchemy supplies in the north?
Yes, but I mean that as in the tool, alchemist
Okay.
supplies. You add 50 gold pieces of alchemy ingredients. There's probably that much left in there.
Alchemist supplies, mason's tool, no, smith's tools, and what?
The other one was, hold on a sec. Smith's tools, jeweler's tools, and alchemist supplies. And some blank scrolls as well.
Don't have jeweler's tools, might as well.
Yeah, may as well pick up another trade. It's worth it.
So what I think what we should do right now is anyone who can put any unidentified objects you have, like magic items you have, like in the secrets channel in the Discord or the reference channel.
Yeah.
That way we have a list that we could work down.
Yeah, and you can just go, you know what, which one of these are important for me to identify, which ones are ones I don't need to identify immediately. Because some of them, some of them are probably going to be more interesting to you than others. But yeah, I mean, this is, I will say, none of these are major tier items. These are all minor because you're really low on minor tier items. You need way more of those. Major tier items, you actually got almost enough. Most of the major tier items you'd get now would not be of much use to you because they aren't that strong. The ones that you haven't got yet in the tiers that you need, but there are a shitload of minor tier items that are coming your way in this place, and those are all things like consumables and things you can like use occasionally for a bit of flavor or really good in exploration and that sort of thing.
I'm gonna pick up those smith's tools because I left my last ones on Silver Street.
Yeah, you did, didn't you? Yeah.
The three guns we picked up, do those need to be identified?
No, they don't.
Gotcha.
They just need to be, I suppose, more investigated, but it's not 10 minutes. It's just, look at it with a bit of free time. A short rest to do it, for example, including the time spent identifying all that. So it can be added as for free. Because they aren't magical items, they don't require attunement or anything like that. They are just extremely rare bits of technology that need looking at.
Okay.
Okay,
one of these magic items I have, I do not remember where I got it from.
Fair.
We have rope, small ruby, key, cloak, short sword, an orb, a pipe, or blank parchment.
The orb, by the way, is the orb we got from that previous trap.
Oh,
the what?
Brainbreaker orb.
Oh yeah, we know what the Mindbreaker orb does.
Yeah.
Well, we know a general idea of what it does.
You can, you could identify to get more info.
Well, you turn it on and you turn it off. It's about as simple.
There's
like
probably more info you could get from there, yeah.
Yeah, the only thing here I don't know where it came from off the top of my head is this blank parchment. I know it's not the construct paper that I had before, because I used that. So I'm not sure what this is.
Good question. I'll have a look through my notes, see if I can find it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if we can work out like what session it came in, that would help. But if we don't know, I'll look and see what I can find. If not, I'll make up something brand new.
Right. So consensus is that I can identify 6 of these. There's 8.
Yes.
All right. Then which 2 are we not doing? There's only 2 types of magical rope, I think. So we can probably hold off on that.
Okay, so I think the orb in the blank parchment we could set aside for now.
Yeah.
Okay. So that leaves. All right. Well, if let's say you take a short rest here. This is a safe place to take a short rest. You've cleared out all the Oberon. So let's start with the ruby, shall we? That is the ruby of the War Mage.
Somebody fetches the sniper and the...
Yeah.
I already have those, don't worry.
Ruby the War Mage.
I have all 3 guns.
Basically, you can attach it to a simple or martial weapon, and it acts as a spellcasting focus for your spells. Which can be of help. If, for example, you have a class where you can't use one spellcasting focus for one type of magic, and you can't use spellcasting... Because I'm pretty sure there's a rule somewhere that focuses are for a set kind of class. Like, you can use this as a focus for your spells. If you multi-class, you actually need multiple focuses and stuff like that. So a Ruby of a War Mage might be helpful, for example, to a Hexblade who's just multi-classed into
Sorcerer, yeah.
into Sorcerer.
Who knows?
To maybe. Who knows? Might not be. Anyway, on to the next item.
Does require attunement.
Yes.
I'm saying it does. I've checked it up on 5e.com.
Yeah, it probably does. For that, I would count it into the attunement of the weapon it's going in, if the weapon has some magical properties already, just because it's not adding that much at this stage. And it's just kind of fixing a bug we've got. The key is a mystery key, which is lovely.
Those are fun.
It's got a question mark worked into the head. That's 5% chance of unlocking any lock which it's inserted into. Once it unlocks something, the key disappears.
Grounded and Eao can fight over it.
It's basically just a Zelda dungeon key.
Yeah, so these are all common tier magical items. So these are, well, they're not all common tier magical items, but the mystery key is.
Unlocks any door.
Yeah, which could be extremely helpful. The pipe is a pipe of smoke monsters, which is from Xanathar's. So you use an action to exhale a puff of smoke that takes the form of a single creature, like a dragon, a flump, or a frogimoth. The form must be small enough to fit in a 1-foot cube and loses its shape after a few seconds, becoming an ordinary puff of smoke. Then, the greatest magical item of all, that cloak, is a cloak of billowing.
It is an amazing item, in fairness. That is
the best magic item.
Of the game.
We need to get this back to a little tiefling in Karaki.
Yes.
It is such a tasteful addition to the game, in fairness.
I don't know what it is.
While wearing this cloak, you can use a bonus action to make it billow dramatically.
Indeed.
Okay, as soon as we get this out of the mirror run, we're posting that to Fee.
So those are the common ones. Let's go over to the actual ones with mechanics. So you've already identified the biting blade because I happen to tell you. The short sword, though, is... Let me just get it up.
Also, to be fair, the biting blade was used, I think, on Hannah.
Yes, so it was a little easier to identify what that one is. So the short sword is a... Where is it?
Wait, did we identify the rope?
Oh no, I'll do that one in a sec as well. That one's quite nice as well. That one's a little bit more mechanically better, if I recall. You'll be surprised to find my notes are... Yeah, I'm just doing the short sword now. You'll be surprised to find the notes on the Knoll encounter are long. So, it just takes me a moment to get to that bit. Right.
As the identification happens for the rest of the items, Leros will start holding the ruby to the blade.
It is a vicious +1 short sword. You have a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls with the weapon. When you roll a 20, the target takes an extra... Now this is interesting because there's actually a bug. It says it says two different sets of rules here. In the DMG, it says 7 piercing damage. In the PHB, it says 2d6. We're going to go with 2d6 because if you're critting, you want it to be dice. Because you'll double those as well. So, you roll a 20, you do an extra 2d6 damage.
Okay. And the rope.
And that is a finesse weapon. And the rope, go back to the room with the rope in, is the rope of climbing.
Ooh.
So this is a 60-foot length of silk rope. It can hold up to 3,000 pounds. If you hold one end of the rope and use an action to speak its command word, it animates. It lifts itself up. As a bonus action, you can command the other end to move toward a destination you choose. The end moves 10 feet on your turn when you first command it, 10 feet on each of your turns until reaching the destination, up to its maximum length of 60 feet away. So it's like a really slow zip line. And it just goes to any direction, you know, it doesn't have to be like along the ground or anything. You can tell the rope to fasten itself securely to an object, or to unfasten itself, to knot or unknot itself, or to coil itself for carrying. If you tell the rope to knot, large knots appear at 1 foot intervals along the rope. While knotted, the rope shortens to a 50-foot length, but grants advantage on checks made to climb it. And then it's standard rope stuff. It has AC 20 hit points. Regains 1 hit point every 5 minutes, interestingly, so it will gradually heal itself if it takes damage. But
Oh gosh, this would have been useful for the sniper.
it's a great traversal tool, and can be controlled for all sorts of shenanigans, including go that way and tie someone up, and that sort of thing.
I just remembered that Hannah gave Gargoyle the ruby to take back to Petra, and as soon as it's identified, the lyricist puts it in the glaive.
No, it's going in the glaive.
Yeah, so
Petra
Gargoyle
forgive
has
him for this.
told you what all of these do. Take whichever seems appealing, I suppose.
I think I'm probably going to give the vicious short sword to Hannah.
Because that is a finesse weapon.
Yep.
Yeah, short swords are finesse.
Yeah, so that one was on the Priest of Claws, and the Warbiter had the long sword that sort of cut into people. And
Billowing is
oh, actually, one other thing you'll have spotted while looking around, there was a recipe in the Golem Workshop for how to make a mirror metal golem. It is a long and arduous and expensive process, though. Gargoyle, you
But
think
it is
you might be
CRPG.
able to, instead of make one, because you won't have the specialist forge equipment, like you're going to need the equivalent of like a blast furnace and stuff like that. Like it's an arcane furnace and stuff you can only find in Cantlore. I mean, you could try break in and steal a blast furnace, but otherwise, you might be able to use notes from there to augment armor with mirror metal if you can find a harness big enough and strong enough to hold it all. Hint, hint.
For the golem, how much mirror metal does it take?
For a mirror metal golem, it would take 2,000 pounds of mirror metal.
And
Which is
I can't carry that
exactly
much with
about-
me.
I mean, the mirror walking potions last for a bit. We can do multiple trips.
You can.
Okay, but like,
It is
we
also
have to
a
get that 2,000
time-consuming
pounds out of
process.
here.
If you're taking it to a blast furnace and working the blast furnace, you will be working it for like a week. So you're going to have to barricade yourselves in for a week while you make a siege weapon, while all of Cantlore tries to get back in. I mean, I'm not going to stop you because I would find that hilarious. And I would totally give you a mirror metal golem at the end of it. But I want you to realise this is not without risk.
We could just keep sneaking in and out.
Yeah,
Sneaking
just
at night, work for
it
several hours.
a few hours, and then sneak it. Hide 2,000 pounds of mirror metal each night.
Mirror
We
metal
just
golem.
need a couple more packs of holding. It will be fine.
Yeah,
you said each of these crates holds 250 pounds, yes?
yeah. It was, I think. Let me just open my notes again. It was about, I think, a total of 2,000 pounds. Yeah, totaling 2,000 pounds of material there.
But no,
And it was-
because it's going to take up quite a bit of room in that. But I'm going to take one of the crates.
Sure. What's the weight limit in a bag of holding again? Because I know there is one.
500.
500. How much stuff have you got in there already?
I'd
There's
say
at least one corpse in there, yeah?
no. I'd say probably at most about 50 pounds ish.
Okay, not too bad. Oh yeah, because the brass automaton's no longer in there. So that's yeah.
and
that's
that was
okay.
that was the previous heavy thing that was in my thing.
Yeah, you
How
can
much
just
is
you
the
can tip
armor
one out.
sets?
How much is the what, sorry?
The armor sets, how much are those?
Oh, they're quite light.
Okay.
They're quite light. They're not too bad.
Yeah, so I'm going to take a single crate of that stuff for later.
Tip that in. Okay. Go on.
Yeah,
I'm
it's at least 16 pounds, isn't it?
I'm feeling generous. I'm gonna say that you pick the one that happened to have something secret in it. There's one more magical item, and it was hidden in one of the barrels. And I'm gonna say if you go over there, there is a deck of illusions.
Ooh.
This and the rope are the two most powerful items in here. including the swords, because they're both uncommon. The deck of illusions. This one has. I need to roll how many cards it's missing. Actually. Okay, it's missing 12 cards, so it has 22 in there. Which is quite a lot still. Basically, you draw a card at random, and you throw it on the ground, and then an illusion of one or more creatures based on the card forms over the thrown card and remains there. They appear real, they're appropriate size, and behave as if they were a real creature, except it can't do any harm, right? But anyone within 120 feet of the illusory creature... while you're within, you can move it around. That's it, yeah. So you can move it around along the ground as well.
And who got this?
You did.
You did.
Oh, okay.
You, as you were pouring it out, something like just landed on top. Because someone had clearly smuggled it in there. So things that you can do, like if you play the Ace of Hearts, that's a red dragon that you can just create an illusion of. The illusion lasts until the card is moved, or the illusion is dispelled. When the illusion ends, the card can't be used again. So,
awesome. Okay,
it's pretty interesting. All sorts of things you can create.
And if you empty the entire deck at the same go, it makes chaos.
Yeah,
but I don't know if that's legal in 5th edition, but
like none of the ones here. Like if you were to do this in a crowded area, you would cause panic with any of these cards. Red Dragon, Succubus, Druid, Cloud Giant, Etin, Bugbear, Goblin, Beholder, Archmage, Night Hag, Assassin, Fire Giant, Ogre Mage, Gnoll, Kobold, Lich, Priest, Medusa, Veteran, Frost Giant, Troll, Hobgoblin, Goblin, Iron Golem, Bandit, Captain, and Free Bandits.
Oh shit!
Free bandits might be a problem inside Cantlore, but the rest seem like the faculty.
The Queen of Clubs will summon Bree, Berserker, Hill Giant, Ogre, Orc, Kobold, or if you draw a Joker, it's yourself.
I do like that instead of saying Garen, yes, you just said Bree.
Yes.
Also just realised the Gnoll doesn't have a mirror walking potion either, so it's not going out of the mirror run.
Does the sniper?
Nope.
I don't think we care as much about the sniper.
They didn't arrive via mirror walking, they arrived the same way Leros did. Although they arrived intentionally, Leros didn't. Leros probably jumped in a puddle or something and
thankfully it wasn't in Karaki.
Or stepped on any reflective surface or leant against any reflective surface. Like, that's all it would have taken. Could have been a particularly shiny bit of ground for all it mattered.
While we were identifying the stuff, we did take a long rest, so be sure all of you heal what you need to.
Long rest. That was a short rest, I think.
Not long rest.
Yeah, sorry, I messed up. Short rest.
Regardless, I've got no hit dice.
If you do not intend to go into any combat directly afterwards, I can cure some wounds.
We never intend to go into combat.
Well, I am still going to. Who needs healing the most?
I'm actually pretty good on it.
I'm at 32 hit points. I
Probably
can spend
Hannah,
one
I
hit
think.
dice.
Hannah's been
Hannah,
tanking,
maybe
as is
How's
Hannah's
Grant
job.
doing?
I'll spend one hit dice.
I've got
Hannah,
16
you
hit.
get. Ooh, that is not a high roll. That is going to be 13 hit points.
Who's that for, sorry?
That's you, Hannah.
13.
To who? Me?
Yeah.
Yep, so that doubles my hit points at least.
Yeah. Granted, how are you doing?
I'm at 16 hit points, but I've got some hit dice I can use first anyway.
Okay, in that case, I am gonna slap Hannah again. When I say slap, I mean at first a bat with one hand, then a bat with the other. Like hands and shoulders.
Been tangoed.
And that is going to be another 13.
Oh, there we go.
Different numbers on the dice this time. This time I had 1 8 that was a maximum, and the other 2 were 1s.
And I think we are going to stop there with all the items handed out. I'll put all stuff for the rules of all. I'll put the rules for the weapons as well in there.
Yeah.
And
I does have a question for Eao though. So I'm here on behalf of Merithriff. Like, he sent me to work with you for this, so that we make sure that Karaki doesn't get swallowed by a massive anti-magic field. But given the sheer amount of planar chaos that's going on inside this mirror run, is there still the direction you want to go in?
Do you have an alternative?
I will admit, it is fairly risky. But at the same time, there is a reason that the headmaster, the various heads of the schools here, are in charge of each of the locks. I think it is fairly safe to assume that they do have some sort of contingency for if things get too bad, if something happens.
Is that a safe assumption, Gargoyle?
I don't know anything about the mirror run, but if the vault is here, they would need to open it somehow.
I will admit my tutor and I did not talk about work while we were off. So I didn't get much information out of her.
They have to have... I assume they have some sort of way to close the locks, otherwise they wouldn't have been able to put things in the vault in the first place, or take them out when needed.
This isn't the locks, though. This is something else breaking through. Are we going to be causing more harm than good here? Is it worth us spending time finding out?
I'd say probably.
This is your show here. This isn't me being able to... I have no expertise with this. But all I can say is that this looks like it's causing more harm at the moment.
Every time we open one of these locks, it seems like boundaries between the planes are getting weaker. Are very much getting weaker, which is an issue. But at the same time, we don't know the extent of the anti-magic field, how far it's going to go. The real question is, do we have the time to wait around to figure things out?
I know nothing about magic and therefore can't answer that question.
Like I said, they have to be opening and closing these locks occasionally, just so that they could put things in or take things out of their vaults.
All I was meant to do was get you here and get you back. That was all I was here to do. So I can't answer this in any way, shape, or form for you.
I do think that before the final lock opens, before we make that final push, we will need to make sure at least somebody's waiting to close one of the locks. I think our best bet is open 4 of the 5 locks that we can, and before we open the 5th one and all chaos breaks loose, we send out a message that the locks are about to open, point them toward, and that way they're forced to go to the nearest one to close it again.
Your camera just turned off.
I'm sorry, what was that again?
Everyone's camera's turned off.
Well, my Discord literally just crashed on me and closed, so...
Yeah, everyone just Discord split.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh, we lost her?
Yeah, I mean, for me, Discord literally locked up and shut down.
Fair. We only saw you missing for like 2-3 seconds, so...
Well, I was gone for like a couple of minutes, and I literally posted in the chat saying
Yuck. Alright.
I do think this is the right course of action. I do think we're going to have to put at least some level of caution before we make that final push.
Alright.
So we're looking to contingency plans.
And that we continue.
What have I missed?
We're going to stop at this point here, because this is definitely something we'll do off camera that we don't need a full recap of the Guild of Icons last 10 episodes, and not least because it's fucking hot.
Let me just pull out my phone and look into
Let's have a clip show. Let's have a clip show.
We'll do a clip show, but we'll do fake things that never happened. But no, I'm melting. We're going to stop here. Before we stop, Keith, mark down inspiration for Hannah, please. That was very good. And yeah, I will be very, very briefly in the voice chat after this because it's melting. But yeah, I'll see you all in a sec. All right. Outro screen. Let me just pause the music as well. Thank you all for being here. For those of you who are in extreme heat, thank you for braving it all, really. I hope you're all keeping cool. And I'll see you next week for Blades in the Dark. That's going to be 7:30 on Friday. That's going to be fantastic. Bree's running that. And I'm excited to play my new character again. And then more Guild of Icons a week after that, where they'll continue on, and hopefully the weather will be a little cooler. And yeah, huge thank you to everyone who supported me, as always. And God, you can just really tell I'm dying of heat exposure, so I'm probably going to stop the microphone around about now, turn on a fan, and just collapse. See you all soon.